Hey, oh god, I'm so big in this one. Sorry for the jump scare. Um, but hey, what's up? What's going on, guys? Um, wow, I am so embarrassed. I am embarrassed because I have not yet finished this smallish visual novel that I've been like playing for over a year or like throughout a year and then decided to not play it anymore, like not finish it for an additional year. Um I've been I was like thinking like I'm gonna get back to it. I'm gonna get back to it. This is the weekend. I'm gonna get back to it, and then I don't do it. And then the next time I'm like, I'm okay. The next weekend I'm gonna get back to it, and I don't get back to it. And there's always a reason, a bad reason or another, why I don't get back to it. And it has nothing to do with the game. I'm just like very lazy and switching between playing on the desktop and on like the PS5, moving the equipment is not much of a hassle. I'm just lazy, right? Um, but yeah, it has been so long that I'm thinking maybe I should just move on, right? I should just move on to another game and you know pretend it didn't happen. But I'm like, I kind of want to see what the story, like how the story ends. Um, and I want to see what ending I get because this game has apparently a lot of endings. So I want to do it. I want to finish this game hopefully today. I can't be like, ooh, why did I peek there for a second? Um I can't be that like far from the ending, right? So I'm gonna try my best to try to finish it today. Watch that I'm like an hour away or something, and it's like, oh man, if you just like played it for another hour, a year ago, you would be fine. But we'll see, you know. All right, so anyway, I'm gonna get started. I'm the embarrassment is slightly gone now. We're gonna move on to the game. Hey, look at that. There's the game. Hello, Olivia. It's been way way too damn long. I'm gonna turn on the audio. There we go. Okay, so for those that have just decided to start here, um, after all the Octopath traveler videos, uh, this is I Want to Hug That Gator. This is a visual novel that was made by someone that uh, has previously made a visual novel to a game called Goodbye Volcano High, which was like a Telltale like Life is Strange thing, but for Scalies. It was really bad, and this guy decided I'm gonna make my own visual novel with those characters, but make it an actual good visual novel. Surprisingly, really good. Like despite the 4chan meme kind of vibes that you get from his game, Snoot game, it was actually surprisingly pretty decent. And then he just decided to make, or they decided to make this game, which is actually a very well written visual novel. Um, I am very far into it, I think. So we have the adventures of Mr. Inko. Sorry, it's Inko Ginito. The only human in the school of Scalies, in which he's trying to survive. He's not trying to fit in, he's trying to survive. He is a loser nerd who loves photography, and he befriends a small group of friends of other scaly dinosaurs. One of which is the wheelbound, kind of seclusive girl, Olivia, who, after so much time, she decides to warm up to Inko, and eventually through much hardship, they have become friends, and they've become, at this point, they have become sort of like, oh, maybe we're dating now. That's like the very last thing that I've done. Like, we've hugged the gator a lot, and I'm kind of like dating now. All I remember is the last, fuck these dates, back to June of last year. All I remember, the biggest thing was that they're, both Inko and Olivia's, like role model, their teacher role model, Mr. Idegan, Mr. Ringo Starr, if you will, has passed, and they're both going through their own grievances. And now they decided, hey, let's come together, let's support each other, and then let's date, right? Or let's be a thing. So the last thing was Inko and Olivia going back to Olivia's place. I remember talking to Damien, and Damien's like, hey, take care of her, you know? So this is the first time, so we've been to their house before, but this is the first time we've been to Olivia's room. So we're at Olivia's room now, and we'll start here. Wow. I'm not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. It's the air that hits me first, a strange mix of a heavy fake floral candle trying its best to cover the almost nostalgic scent of art supplies. Ugh, I'm like fumbling already because I'm like, this is kind of weird. I'm like restarting the story from the middle after a year. It's weird. Now I know how it feels. This is like what it feels like when you play a JRPG like 50 hours in, and then you step away from it for a while, and you come back and you're like, what the hell's going on? This is a lot worse. I think coming back to a visual novel is way worse than coming back to a JRPG. Band posters and paintings of dinosaurs cover a lot of her wall space, like the room is her own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window. Again, what space that wasn't covered by the faded-looking paper was instead covered in dried-up paints. How do I advance? Enter. Okay. I don't want to click. Right next to that, a dresser holding up a decades-old television and retro gaming consoles. All in all, it reminds me of the rooms they'd show in older high school movies. There's our couple. So, where do you want? Just on the floor is fine. I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process. So, what do you think? I think it suits you. This looks like shit. This room looks like... it looks terrible. It looks like a garage, but I think that suits... yeah, it does suit her. It's like a garage. Like, all it needs is, like, the mattress to be on the floor. Held up by, like... by, like, cardboard. Or, like, cans of, like, chock full of nuts. Coffee cans. I figured you wouldn't have any chairs. Yeah, I got this really soft rug, and a beanbag chair over there. She gestures to a beat-up lump in the corner near a large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop, open to a music program. But I don't recognize any of these songs, or the bands, or the albums, or I don't know music. That's a pretty big track list. What music do you listen to? I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put someone on all blast while I do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tomb, you name it. Hell yeah. What do you listen to? Please let us... Please let us get in. Don't lock us away. Mumble rap? I listen to mumble rap. The fuck is mumble rap? If that scratches your brain, then... The fuck is mumble rap? I've never heard that phrase before. If you were to ask me like over a year ago if like what would I listen to, it would be like fucking sawdust. My brain would be like sawdust. I'd be like, I don't know, whatever, you know, top 100s, you know, the radio stations play, I don't care. So I get it. Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid, and he got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard, and his mom would be making lunch, our dads would be in the garage, blasting heavy metal while they work in the car. Oh, that was Olivia talking. Yeah. Working on cars? Yep. My dad and Uncle Randy would Randy would fix up some cars. She clears her throat. Huh. I think that's the first time I ever heard you call him Uncle Randy. Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia. You call him Auntie Sophia? Haha, you did. Your right hand comes off? Your right hand comes off? What do you... Olivia lunges over to chomp at my hand, and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Hey, I was joking! So was I. But yeah, I listen to a lot of this. You want to hear any? She offers me the trackpad. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat? Music is a bit lame anyway. It's that's so stupid. Wait here. There's actually something else. Something else. Somebody nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest. No, not that kind of chest. No, no, shut up. Her chest of, like, personal belongings. Here it is. Look. Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. No, Inko, you cannot see Olivia's actual chest. There is no sprite for that. Trust me, I've checked. You can see all the sprite files in the game's like folder. And I had to do that just to make sure, because there's images that are confirmed or not confirmed. There's images that are labeled as not safe for work, even though they're, you know, despite the title, despite the label, it's actually considerably safe. But yeah, no, you cannot see Olivia's actual chest. I can't see it quite well in dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I'd see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. It's also been painted carefully with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could be inside? Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything. What are you waiting for? Open it. I carefully opened the lid. Oh, okay, well you do see Olivia's chest. Okay, well, there you go. Inside is Olivia's chest. I mean, the box filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this? It's like my own little hoard. I've been saving up lots of little things through the years. Nobody else has ever seen it. She holds out the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. This must be some high quality material. With the box in hand, I sit on the end of the bed. Olivia manages to crawl her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab. Cool. Oh, I get to... Do I get to... Oh. What is that? That's my first tooth. Wow. Never seen baby dino teeth up close before. It's so tiny and sharp. What's that one? That's my 58th tooth. You count them? Your teeth grow back? Yours don't? No, once? You, ugh, humans, ugh. You're so inferior. And I'm like, I know. We'll leave the picture last. What are these? These look like rocks. Oh, hey. Whoa, some of these look really cool. Of course they do. I picked all of these out myself. Where'd you get these? I pick one up whenever I see one. They're a dime a dozen. That's a cool ass lighter though. Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's. Does the engraving mean anything? She shakes her head with a soft smile. Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really, I think he thought it looked cool and not tacky. I think it looks cool. It does. Yeah, you would. What about these? Just a couple of cool rocks I found around. I liked how they looked, so I kept them. I grabbed one of the rocks to give it a closer look. It's gray, with thin brown lines all around it, and smooth to the touch. It'd be a perfect skipping stone. That one's my favorite. It tastes like salt. Well, yeah. How do you know that? I tasted it. Come on, Inko. Come on, you gotta get in there. Come on. What about this marble? Aw, I love this little guy. What's that? Let me show you. Olivia rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places the plastic ball onto it, and right before my eyes, it transforms into this little robotic-looking dinosaur. Ooh. This is a Gabucan. Dinoid to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger, and I was always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. I've never seen these in real life. I've seen commercials for them all the damn time. Never before in my life have I seen them in the wild. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This was always my favorite, so I kept it here. And what about the paintbrush? Paintbrush? A very important paintbrush. Olivia's lips turn upwards slowly as each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. Though she averts her eyes away from mine, I could see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red. Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday. Her tone falters lightly. Dad always asked me to get him little drawings, and every time I finished one and gave it to him, he told me it looked amazing. I could barely draw a circle back then, but he'd still gush over them and? She shakes her head. I think he put him some scrapbook, I don't know. But he kept them all. Olivia looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness. Thanks. Alright, what about these big knockers of yours? It's pictures of Olivia's chest. I mean, of Olivia at the shore. Come on, Inko. You know. Oh, this was from last summer. Dad had a weekend off and we went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty. Maybe we can go together sometime. We can recreate the photo. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. She places the photo back in the box. Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece of her she's got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day, and I'm pretty exhausted myself. Can you put this back in the dresser there? Sure. I gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groans of protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. A small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage. Oh, hey, little guy. Long time no see. Right, you have a what was it? A mouse? Were you napping? The black and white Murid replies with a series of squeaks. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me. Hey, Olivia. I'm pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch outside. Or that beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now. I slump into it, the beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. Oh, it's soft. It smells a bit of like paint and Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works? And as I drift off, the last thing my weary eyes take notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. Hey, Dr. Marshmallow, what's up? What's up? Happy Saturday. What's going on? How you been? With how emotionally draining this whole day has been for us, it's nice to hear her looking so peaceful. Sleep. I begin to stir in from my deep, cushiony slumber. It feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Did someone throw a weighted blanket on me? Oh, hey, Olivia, what's up? Actually, it feels like whatever's on me is vibrating. What is it, Olivia? She's on me. Oh, my entire head grows hot as my brain tries to process the situation. As she's, her chest pressing close to mine, I could feel her rhythmic breathing against my body. It's deep, slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focused hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep crawled onto the beanbag and didn't realize I was on it? I should probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. That's not Olivia. Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tighter around my body like a boa constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Come on, if you're not gonna have a furry or scaly wrap you with their tail, then what's the point? Olivia looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. With my free hand, I manage to grab my phone. Checking the time, the digital clock says that it's only 5 minutes past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. I nestle my head back into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lulling me back to sleep. That's nice. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of the living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. Randy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. Right. My family thinks I'm still a loser, right? No, they don't think that. They don't know that I have friends. When my folks hadn't answered their phones, Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look as bothered, though, and the two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. So that's good. That's good for me. Last night we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. Hell yeah. It felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I'd like to admit. But now that Fridays rolled around, it was time for school. Olivia's wheelchair is out of commission until Randy can go get a replacement, meaning she'd have to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, it pained me to go without her and leave her all alone. Oh no. Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold and empty house either. Miss Sophia's one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Guess I know now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. And then back to her place. I rise from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off me. Where's your shades, man? The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from the room to join me. As I try my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. Oh man, I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake, son? Oh fuck, I forgot he's Hank Hill. Fuck. I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious Gator lying on the couch. Guessing he has an early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Please don't kill me, sir. Don't worry, I'm not accusing you. Damien's already up, and the kitchen's got cereals, so don't be late for school. I nod in response. There's the shades. I nod in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Hey, Damien. Hey, himbo best friend. Even if I didn't remember where it was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping honeyed oats in it like a jet engine. Oh, Inko, you hungry? Before I even reply, the Dilophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for the nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon, which he slides across the table. Thanks? Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up. He gestures to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. Yeah. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE. Then again, that could be my PTSD from the burritos talking. This dude seriously needs to eat properly. Yeah, he just keeps eating microwave burritos and he keeps making his own hell concoction soup. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a bit bland. I love the bland cereals. Oh. I love Cheerios without the flavors. I love cornflakes without any flavor. And that's it. Oh, delicious. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful sugared cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. That's why. Yep. American cereal is god awful with the sugar they add to it. More than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. It's not long before we were both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. Aw yeah. Liz should be getting here any minute now, so we can wait outside. Sounds good. Take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Come on, man. Finally, with breakfast dealt, I do that too. I know I'm a guest, but, courtesy and all. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside in the cold, harsh world. I get like that too. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taken up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Or maybe fix the blanket for her? Just in case. A kiss is too much. I'll talk her in properly. Her brow scrunches up and I see goosebumps spreading on her arms. Kneeling down, I take the edge of the blanket and bring it back over her. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Liz is here. His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake with her eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia. Promise. My hands adjust the blanket again. Promise. I think she accepts that as she lets herself slump back into the couch. Inko. Come on, Inko. Sorry, had to do something. Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold, right into Liz's car. He flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. Alright, it's like snowing like a motherfucker outside right now. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Goodbye, girl. Oh, look at this dumb himbo. Yeah. Also, Liz is there. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. Yeah. Morning, Inko. You really stayed the whole night? Not like that, you know. Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. Hey, pigeons. Sup? Happy Saturday. I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. your emotes, pigeons, is hilarious. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Happy almost Pride Month, yes. I actually have a plan to stream for the Pride Month, and it has to do with this game. So I do want to finish this game by this weekend. I'm hoping to finish this game today, right? So I can move on to something else for Pride Month. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. And she's just gonna be stuck at home that whole time? Well, I still need to go to school? That's bullshit. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. All I'm thinking is, so Olivia has has a lot of reasonable accommodation, from the school, so she can actually do things at school. I wonder if Inko can have the same sort of reasonable accommodation, just because he's a human. I feel like there should be. No, there wouldn't be, right? Because, I think he's the first human to go to that school, so there's no precedent for there's no precedence for a human student. There wouldn't be any accommodations. That sucks. Maybe stream Chicory again. Ooh, maybe. I still have to play Chicory. Man, wait till Anakin finds out where... Oh, wait, no, he's fucking dead. Oh, right, shit. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same. I'm pretty sure he would know. Like I feel like he kind of like would have known. Yo, Inko, you good? Seem pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys. Really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. So, thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien. This last school year's been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are a little shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Me too. I love how her head, like, or her neck, like, just, like, spirals into itself so she can fit. Silence falls over the car as Liv takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away by the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Bought me into the hallway yesterday, not sure why. I already have a lot of games I haven't played yet. Dude, same. Well, I haven't bought it yet. But the game came out, and everyone's like hemming and hawing over it. Everyone's like, oh, it's the best game ever. And I'm like, all right, I got to take a look at this for myself. I look at it, and I'm like, holy shit, this game looks incredible. I should buy it. Wait, no, not yet. I still have like a million fucking things I have to play. Like, I have, on Steam, I have a backlog list in my library, and I also have a list of things I want to play for streams that is also, like, super long. So, I really want to play Mina, but, that's gonna be for later. My rule, my rule for games now is only buy games when they go on sale. Like 20% off at least. Yeah. Because I can't waste so much money on games. I'm at the point where I have like good disposable income, but I don't want to spend it all on video games. That's way too much. I have to fix my laptop, finish Prey, Look Outside, and Eastbound, and Song of Horror, and Borderlands. That's a lot. Prey's so good though. You should definitely like finish that when you can. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know. Maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well, like it's been drained just a bit. Look at that cool dino. Look at that dino painting coming out of the wall. That's so cool. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Borderlands is kind of tedious after playing 2. Yeah, no, 2 was the best one. Like, if you stop at Borderlands 2, that's completely fine. You really do not have to play Borderlands 3. That one is like very mid. I haven't played Borderlands 4 yet, Because I'm hoping that one day it comes out on the Switch 2, so I could play it with my friend. Solly was as stern as ever in his class, whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was just on a little tighter than normal today. The gameplay in 3 was good, but the story sucks. Okay, yeah, the story sucks, is what I mean. That's what makes it mid. The gameplay is good, but the story sucks, and now it's mid. It balances out. Yeah, my friend and I would play it on console, so it's impossible to mod out the dialogue, which sucks. But we would grind bosses for legendaries. That was the best part of that game. Just being able to just teleport to boss fights and just grind for boss fights, grind for legendary weapons. Amari, my beloved. What did I play as? I played as Zane. I liked Zane's loadout a lot. Because with the right skills, you can with the right skills, you can slip and slide. You can what is it? You can crouch slide super fast across the map, and you can get past like so much of the game. You can just skip dialogue. Solly was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. Right, yeah, so it's a skill that Zane has where you can, your movement speed increases based on certain parameters, and then you can, like, really exploit that, and you can just slide super fast across maps. Hilarious. I'm halfway to second period when the question of Idekin's replacement strikes me. Will we be just getting a few days off? Oh, thank God. There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I entered. All right, so the outside, okay, so outside is deciding, hey, we're gonna do a lot of drilling. So I'm gonna close my window. Give me 1 second, guys. And now I'm back. For the past year, or not past year, like the past, since the beginning of this year, they put a lot of scaffolding around my apartment, and they've just been drilling into the walls, the brick walls, so they can replace the brick or something. So I'm thinking that's what they're doing right now. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up to the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat. By the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Ugh, period's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. And, you know, they're fine, I guess. Man, the whole day is just gonna drag on. I want to go back to Olivia, man. Oh, the bell rings. And an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such short notice with just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help, drawn out and empty. And I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she... Doot 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 doot. The substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before... we got an incogito in the class. I raise my hand. Yeah, that's me. I'm the Cheeto. The substitute thumbs towards the door. Get out of here. Office called. You're wanted. Weird. What would the office want with me? Huh. My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I once heard that they made the halls to the faculty offices no longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may be just from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps take a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Ah, shit. It's my favorite chodes. Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben, looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler? Yes, Mr. Nito. There's some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. Oh, shit. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting like a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? I look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry. There were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and... An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scaler's mouth. Should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. Miss Scaler looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia. And that smile crept across her face. From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? I hate that phrase. Care to explain? It's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking explain. What? Principal Scaler, Mia was the one who... We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh, okay, so what's the problem? The older woman leans forward with pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a bitch, you motherfucker. Yes, please, Inko, please activate your eyes of killer intent. Since she was the one to inadvertently cause the damage after all. Alright, fine. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Scaler, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, bam! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? She didn't slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scaler. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it. But you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. You can't be serious. This is bullshit. I look to the principal and see that she is just listening to her lie right through her teeth. And this ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled me away. I swear, he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scalar, this is bullshit. My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. Suddenly I want to watch Clueless, Mean Girls, and Totally Blonde all at the same time. Oh man. The sassy Yeah, that sassy like white high schooler girl, entitled white high schooler girl is like on peak, right? It's the vibe. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through the page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito... Oh, sorry. That's not me. Now, Mr. Nito, can you give me your side of the incident? Taking a deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher back when he had saved us from the blonde bitch, currently glaring daggers at me. Yeah, you know what? Blonde bitch is like the that's the label. That's it. That's the vibe. That you just want to watch some blonde bitches be blonde bitches. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to finding them in the classroom to when she slapped herself in the face with glitter-covered poster. However, I decided to stretch the truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia and only mention that she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs to be interviewed about her own involvement in all this. I did my best to remain collected, but recalling everything that has happened reminds me of how Mr. Idekin has always looked out for us. You know what sucks about Mr. Idekin dying is or just not being here is they have Inko and Olivia have lost their protection. Like they got nothing, no one in their corner for anything. So this is a very dire situation. My throat died as I continued. My throat died as I continued on in spite of my faltering voice. By the time I finally got to the end, I sound more like a squeaking hinge than a person. Mr. Nito. Principal Scalar's voice brought me back from my memories and into the room. Why does she look like she's using? Why she? Why she looks like she's using a birthday hat? It kind of does look like that. That's her fin. I mean, they're all like that. They're all like that. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. And the principal... thank you. Thank you, that's all I needed to hear. She moves from around her desk, the sheets of paper she had been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, our Idekin left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Fuck yeah, Mr. Idekin! Bro! Ringo Starr has saved me again. Actions that were only interrupted once he used... Scalar sighs in astonishment. Once he used the estrus taser. However, it seems Idekin left some things out of his reports. There's no motive for anything that happened, no matter who was at fault. I'm not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction and the previous... She's struggling, ma'am. Besides, making a big deal of this during an audit isn't going to look good for the school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions are completely professional, Mr. McKnight. Yeah, sit your ass down, Ben. He freezes like a deer in headlights. Scalar grumbles to herself, placing a hand on her head while she awaits the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mountains of paperwork and half-dozen mugs on her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I do not have the time and energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days, and I'm marking your record again. Now, if you three don't mind, leave my office and leave me be. Sick. She doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She practically skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room on instinct. Hey, so that worked better than expected, right, Ben? Hey, high five. Yeah? No? It's fine. Oh, no, but you wanted more. Seriously, that's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away? Oh, my murderous intent kicks in again. After everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist? I watch as Mia happily strolls off down the hall on good distance ahead. Oh.
Inko, are you okay?
Am I okay? Ben, what the hell are you thinking? Wow, that peaked at like the perfect time. I don't know why it keeps peaking like that. I'm not like raising my voice so much. Like, or at all, actually. Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else between our teacher dying and what Olivia went through? Could this have not fucking waited?
Look, no, Olivia, is she alright?
She crashed her wheelchair, man. She's stuck at home. She can barely leave her room, let alone the house, and you're here over playing games of... You're here playing games of with interpersonal drama like school child. You ass?
Inko, I'm sorry.
Are you? Because you're here dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her be your lawyer. Fuck, man. Holy shit, dude. I used to have respect for you. Damn, Inko.
Look, it's not like that.
Then how is it?
It's hard to explain. She...
You know what? I'm already drained, man. I don't have the energy to spend on this. I'm already slipping.
Look, Inko, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine.
That's the point, actually. Nobody got in trouble. My withering glare does its job as Ben reluctantly backs down. Look, man.
It's just for the best. For you, for Olivia, for the school.
I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you. Feel a cruel satisfaction as my words lash at Ben, his face growing more distraught. Get your shit together, man. And I pop my collar, and I turn to leave and get away from everything.
Ingo, please, you don't understand.
Yeah, I really don't. After all, I'm just a fucking human.
Just listen to me, okay?
No. that like Bugs Bunny meme with like bugs just going, no. With nothing else left to say, I leave without bothering to look back. By now, it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. Yeah, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, like I was like fine at first because, you know, as long as neither me nor Olivia get implicated in any of this. Like we don't get into any trouble. That's fine with me. But the fact that Mia just gets suspended for 3 days, that's fucking nothing, is absurd. After school, I took the metro back to shower. Took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents were really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Huh. Whoops. Sorry, Hank Hill. Sorry, Randy. Turns out they were actually on the trip. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Oh, sure. I would really appreciate it, even if... I'll even pay you a couple of bucks for it. Nah, don't worry for the payment, sir. As thanks for letting me come on unannounced again, you know? Oh, thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. That sucked. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom. If I was in that kind of situation, my brain would just be sawdust and I would just be like daydreaming. I wouldn't be able to defend myself as eloquently as Inko did. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want her to do... She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Oh. A presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, buddy. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kind of out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened, but honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I would consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school, and I'm hoping to take my mind off it. Okay. That's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all. If only you knew. I bet he does know. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Aw. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework, and we could chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. That sound good? Yeah, sounds good. Sweet. Now I'm alone again. Goodbye, himbo best friend. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Oh, please don't give me the chance to just open it or don't. Come on, Inko, you just gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking. I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time. Inko? Yeah. Are you okay? Decent? Damn you, brain. Damn, my reptile brain keeps thinking about Olivia's chest. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step? My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing again, and I'm able to push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? The heck happened here? Why is it so dark? Also, your hair looks great at that angle. I make out Olivia's shape in her bed. No reason. Just been playing games all day in the dark. Thought it'd be fun. Well, don't turn on the light. I'm turning on the light. Don't do that. No, don't. You'll ruin it. Ah, it's like a flashbang. The rumor flickers to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her in the middle. She lies curled on the side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose papers piled around her. Quite the setup. Hell yeah. That's the complete hermit setup that I've been digging for my high school days. Hi. Hey, well, that's cute, but how did it get so dark? Olivia weakly shields herself under her covers. Is this paint? Olivia, did you paint over your window? Oh, shit. Yes. Yes, I did. And I'm proud of it. Why are you gonna do that? The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair. Oh, all right, I forgot Raptor Jesus is a thing. Oh God, Raptor Jesus, God. Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black. It's a performance piece. You don't understand. Your photography, not art. Sorry, not paintings. Now turn the light back off. No, that's not happening. Oh. I go and sit beside her. I go sit by her on the bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot closer to her. Hey, you okay? I don't know. I take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me. Aww. Olivia takes the blanket she wrapped in and bundles up higher on herself. What's all this paper for? Nothing. They're all for nothing. Come on, you know what I mean. I pick up the torn cover of a notebook and see that it's dated for 3 years ago. Have you been looking through these all day? Her head bobs in a meek nod. There sure is a lot. There's not enough. I should have done more. Her teeth clenched, an involuntary hiccup escapes her. God. I might as well just forget all of it. It's all useless. It crushes me to see her like this, but maybe getting her to talk about it will help her just a bit. I'd like to hear more. Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches a hand, grasping in the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward to bring it closer. There's a soft whistling sigh while her watery eyes scan over the page. Yeah. See this one? Her hand shakily pokes through the blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of a highly detailed poem. Idegen. He sketched that for me to show how he draws hands. I see it. That's definitely his work. It is, isn't it? It wouldn't have gotten anywhere without him. I never would have gotten anywhere without him. And now... I watch her bite back the urge to tear up. Hell, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I wanted him to be here, and I made it. Made it? Yeah, made it. Crossed the finish line, you know? Well, now he won't see me fail either. Her mocking laughter is hollow as tears bud at her eyes. Come on, hey, don't say that. What's this one?
That one? That's from when I was struggling with form. I had to go back to fundamentals for a bit.
Sounds tough.
It was tedious, but he made it fun.
How about... There's a spiral dated back to her freshman year in arm's reach. This one.
Oh, that's one's embarrassing. I barely able to draw back then.
Hey, I don't judge. You've seen my work. How could I? Come on. You know I draw like shit. Olivia silently pages through the bound notebook, recalling a memory associated with every page. With each turn of the page, her voice grew hoarser. Her hands tremble, her breaths are shorter and harsher. And when she comes to a sterile white page, Olivia breaks. Ah. I draw her into a hug as she cries. The poor girl crumples completely, all her energy now going to her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting. I have to be strong for Olivia's sake. There's no words to her cries, only her regrets and anguish given voice in loud screams. Those don't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. She now left, simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket and my jacket. The notebook she had held onto tightly finally releases, her tense grip having broken the binding and letting the pages drift downward individually. I don't know what Olivia was trying to do, but once the last page had drifted back down onto the bed, and her full body weight was pressing against my chest. If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back and held down by the tired girl. With my head practically on top hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasps. This didn't work. I'm such an idiot. Why would I? Why would it? She doesn't want to be thinking about Idegin, moron. Okay, plan B. I clearly can't do this alone. We should really tell Damien. Hey, let's go into the living room, alright?
No.
Come on, it's too dark in here. How long will you keep the window like that?
Forever.
Come on. That can't be healthy. You need sunlight. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle. Guts need sunlight too? Come on, you can't neglect Guts. A long sigh. She knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later?
Okay.
Thanks. Really, I think we should head to the living room. Would you come with me?
No. I want to stay here. Please.
Damn. Okay, can I at least pick out a movie or something from the living room? She nods her head in response. Alright, do you need anything else?
There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us.
Alright. I move my legs over to the edge of the bed and hop off. Olivia gasps as the blanket comes up with me. Wow, that's like the first time we've seen her actual legs. Oh my god. Also, what the fuck? It was with her knee.
You weren't supposed to see that.
Olivia, are you alright? What happened? Olivia hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame.
I tried to walk.
Fucking raptor, Jesus Christ. You what? Her hands drop, along with her head.
I don't know.
With eyes drained of life, she stares at the mess of papers before her.
Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling. And I wasn't thinking at all, and
Olivia looks at me again, eyes pleading for something.
I try for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me?
I don't know what to say. Does it hurt?
I'm fine. It just tingles. Maybe that means there's just some feeling below my knee. Isn't that good?
No, that's not. No, that's just your body reacting to the trauma. No, that's not. We need you to get it first aid.
Inko, it's not even that bad.
No, that could actually kill you. What if it gets infected? I watch as Olivia gets ready to protest, but finally sighs in defeat.
Fine. Just get it over with.
I'll go get Sophia. She probably knows how to...
No.
Why not?
I don't want them to know, alright?
Olivia, I'm not a doctor. I can't even remove a splinter without screwing everything up. Dude, I tried to remove a splinter once, and it went deeper. Or actually, like, I kind of like jumbled in there, and like I kind of like tore my skin up more than I should have. Olivia cast her look aside. Man, she's not intending to follow up on this at all. Oh, depression is real. Be right back, okay? Olivia softly winces. Ah, it sucks. With haste, I quietly leave the room to search for anything that might be able to help. After rummaging through the house's medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, a med kit, and neolithin. Damien's not around. He's probably in his room still. Should probably tell Damien at the very least. Alright, this should probably be enough. This should hopefully be enough. You had a wooden floor? So you're used to splinters? Ah. Ow, sorry, Ben. I returned to find Olivia exactly where I left her. The first aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the neolithin, I squeeze a dollop of the medicinal cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing in gauze, making sure not to make it too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 tries and maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Okay, well, I think that should do it. Let me know if it gets too cold. I look up to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression. I know you don't like being taken care of. I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, well, it's still weird. I mean, I get it, right? Like,
she feels very powerless, especially with her disability, right? She just wants to feel something again. Power. Or not power, control in her life. I place a gentle hand on the side of her snout, gently coaxing her to looking back at me. You still have the splinter? You can see the reddish dot on your toe? Ah, it's back when I was a kid? Oh, how deep was it? Sorry, man. Feeling better? Splinters are the worst. I once, walking in the dark, all of a sudden, I had the sharpest pain on the bottom of my foot. And I was like, ow, what the fuck? It was like a splinter. It was like thicker. Sharpest pain in my foot, and then I hopped around with my good foot, turned on the lights, I looked at the bottom of my sole, and I found a living bee stuck to my foot. I stepped on a bee stinger, and the bee was still alive, like fluttering on my foot. And it scared the fuck out of me. And I pulled that motherfucker out. And seeing seeing the bee itself was like the worst thing ever. It was scarier than the wound I got. That's it. That's my story. I don't know, but it was there for 2 decades. Splinters are so shit. Feeling better? She still tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall, and a faint, pained smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand.
Yeah, a bit.
Good. And with that taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Now to figure out the next issue. How to get her to the living room. She's definitely not gonna do her silly walk. Not with her, not with, you know, her knee. Just carry her. Not with her knee currently looking like the world's largest grape. That left only one real option. Gonna have to carry her ass. Forgive me, legs, for what you're about to go through. Just carry her. Yeah, see? Just carry her in the weirdest, like, awkward way with the sprites just, like, mashed together like that. With the utmost care, I slowly stride into the living room with Olivia in my arms. Damien, it's not what it looks like. Wait, no. He shouldn't know. Not yet. Without Olivia's permission. Okay, maybe, Damien, this might actually be what it looks like. I could feel her claws dig into the back of my jacket, and her tail bumping against my leg. Getting through her door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it, and even shuts the door with her tail. That's cool. Damien's lying on the couch, engrossed in some game. Okay, good, he's not paying attention. Good. He turns to see us at the sound of Olivia's door closing. Hey, there you guys are. Vinny waves from the recliner. Liv! Inky! He must have gotten home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey guys. Sup? Why are you carrying her around like that? My wheelchair is busted, remember? I know, but you always like to scoot around on your knees. For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer. I'm just helping her. Yeah. Inky's just helping Liv is all, Vin. I want to be cool too. I wish I had a tail to close doors with. Dude, I wish everyone had a tail. I wish I had a tail so I could do cool tail shit. I want everyone else to have a tail because I think, and I believe this, I believe everyone would be like 10% more attractive if they had a tail. Oh, thank goodness he caught on. Damien, you're cool. You're, you know, I always take you for the weirdo dumb himbo that you are, but you are actually smarter than you look. And you're a bro. I respect that. Talk about stepping on stuff. I stepped on a thorn on my carpet yesterday. I don't have roses. Why? You know why. That's weird. I hate just like random stuff just popping out of nowhere. Cause they're practicing, right? Something like that? Finny, wait, what? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? How do I open logs? Escape. Why are you carrying around like that? Wheelchair is busted. It's because they're practicing? What do you mean practicing? For hey, kid. It's something like that. Mage would look cool with a purple tail. So that's the interesting thing, right? Is like I like purple, but my current persona design is like kind of like more of like a beige fox thing. I'm still like I'm still like figuring myself out. I'm still figuring out my own identity as a furry. I'm still figuring out my persona. I might actually go back to purple accents rather than just having purple clothes. I also like having a purple tail. I even have a purple tail. Would it be here? I'm actually hoping to go, and it's probably in my closet. I actually like, you know, the purple stuff, the ears, and I have a purple tail from Paw Star, that I wish I can go and like wear more often, because it's cute and I like it. Damien moves his legs to make room for Olivia. Beige with purple highlights. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I was thinking that too. And that'd be a nice way to like edit the persona without like changing its core design, right? So I'll think about it. Yeah, I still gotta think about it. I'm going to Anthrocon it's in like a month. So I can't wait to wear my purple stuff again. Well, have a seat. So what's up? I set her down on the couch. Go away, mouse. Go away. Just wanted to be out here a while. Get some extra company. For sure, yeah. Well, I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny on War Club 40M here. Hey, we found some cool plane designs. I think they were stolen by some governments. So that's pretty cool. Let's use it before they get removed. He's not. Might switch over to something else soon if this Borefest doesn't end. Want to give it a shot? This comment is directed at Olivia. Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of War Thunder. War Thunder is the thing. They're talking about Warframe. Oh wait, is it War? I keep mixing up the names. Keep mixing between Warhammer, War Thunder, and Warframe. It ricochets me when he doesn't get a response. Well, I don't play much games at all. I don't play games much at all, but sure. Come on, Olivia. I'll need a mentor. I look to Olivia, who merely nods at Damien, mini-me. Awesome! I'll grab the other controllers. Vinny uses the footrest of the decliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of controllers. I'll look around through my yarn. Maybe I can mix those colors and send you a sample so you can see them together. Oh, that's nice. You don't have to. I just need to draw more. I don't draw often, and that's the problem. I'm gonna save because it's been a while. Oh yeah, by the way, so this is the first time I'm playing this game on my desktop. I've been playing this game this whole time before on my laptop. One of the cool things I noticed is that when you copy your save over to another computer, the game is like, hey, this save file is not from this computer. It might contain viruses. Do you want to proceed anyway? Be careful. I thought that's cool. Anyway, I just gotta draw more often. I'm starting to draw a lot more now. I think, you know, I'm starting to draw my persona a little bit more often. I just need to get better with colors. I think my drawing of like body figures are starting to get better. I just need to figure out color theory just a bit more. Here you go. Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. I take one. Olivia holds up her hand. I'll sit this one out for now, little man. Aw, okay. Controller in hand, I give the brothers the thumbs up. All eyes are on the screen now. We start. And I have no clue what is happening. There's so much happening on the screen, I can't tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell is there's a lot of green things screaming in Cockney. And a lot of viscera. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it. Darn those dirty green skins. Excuse me, Vinny? What? Dude, Olivia's right here. Don't worry, brother. They'll be cleansed with the holy fire. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's leaning forward. Yeah, I know. I know. What can I say, Olivia? She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display, and her tail thumps with this massive stomp on her in-game avatar delivers the green shouty things. It's like, yeah, it's like if I'm in the room with my own family and I'm like playing I don't fucking know, some game, and I'm like, haha, take that, you dirty spicks, right? Or you dirty gringos, and like my entire Spanish family is like, wait, what? Huh? ¿Qué cosa? Focus back on the screen. My fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. I don't know how long it went, but just by that, the end of stage or whatever, there were cramps in my head and spots that I knew could cramp. I think the irony of that, like, Spanish thing I just said, is that, like, Spanish people are, like, kind of naturally racist towards each other. I was actually talking to my mom the other day, talking about, like, how so many Hispanics are like supportive of Trump and like Republicanism and all that stuff, and my mom's like, why are they supportive of them like that? And it's like two reasons. One, the Hispanics that are already in the US, they're already here, they don't care about anyone else. And then two, Hispanics are like naturally racist towards each other. It makes me like I was like fascinated because I remember every time when my mom talks to like another Spanish person, she would always ask that person, hey, what country are you from? And they would say like whatever, like, oh, I'm Venezuela or from Colombia or like Dominican or whatever. And she's like, wow, you're so nice for a Dominican, or you're so professional for a Venezuelan. Like, and I'm like, and I never realized that until recently. That's strange. But okay. My sister has a Latina MAGA neighbor living next door. That is weird. That's so strange. Why people gotta be like this? Alright, anyway. Some animation plays out on the screen, giving me a reprieve to set the controller down on my lap. So how'd I do? Did I do? You see your rank on the screen by the guy there? No, there's only one next to yours and Vinny's. Well, there you... Thanks. Oh. You suck pretty bad. Give me mine. I pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. With some practice motions, she enters the match. Alright, I'll show you how to really play this game. I'll show you how to kill these darn green skins. Now with Olivia in our squad, she manages to pick up my slack. Watching Olivia play, and with her tutorship, I get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed and see that Olivia is enjoying herself, surrounded by her folks playing this silly game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad! Hey, Hank Hill. The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, y'all. Inko, Didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Did I even shovel the snow like I said I would? Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. I hope that means all you got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his threw his in the garbage disposal though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Hey, War Club, huh? You probably got more use out of that game than me by now. Oh, Dad's a gamer too? Nah, your record's still here. You want to join us? Randy sucks the air through his teeth. Tempting, very tempting. But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Come on, Pops, you barely get time to relax like this. I know, but rules are rules. Plus, I hate to have your mom cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than an ice cube. Something warm does sound good about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I hold out the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large topping pizzas for $13, dude, that's huge. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Fucking Damien's face. And even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Dude, fucking pizza. Oh. Holy moly, is that real? That real? I pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Hopefully that thing is not expired. Well, alright. Let's make it a pizza party then. Yeah! This music's hilarious. Randy, it's like very early 2000s rock. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check on Olivia, who looks as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate. Jesus. Raptor Jesus, sorry. I so need this right now. Still be about half hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days though. Alright, something to keep in mind. Randy finishes call and gives a celebratory fist bump. Anchovies is fine. I hate how rough it goes down, but it tastes fine. You're a lifesaver, Inko. Oh, weird. It looks like I just dropped. Okay. Looks good from my end. I was just planning to get together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she wanted to try my specialty. What's her specialty? Oh, you guys don't like sushi? Oh. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is really fancy. They got all the stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie, piled high with as much as they could put on it. Olivia's face, oh, look at her face! Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy. Alright, the king is in the house. Someone give me a turn, let's do it. I forfeit my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes it and shoos Vinny off of his seat. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. Hell yeah, family bonding moment. As I watch the family play together, I feel a pang of jealousy, especially as Randy and the brothers banter with one another, really getting to their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as her fingers hammer away at her controller's buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of modern art. Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television and the hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I want to ask Randy about what War Club is all about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Or maybe Olivia can fill me in later. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens. That happen to be have British accents. So alien. Oh, the British. Randy, I thought you'd be trying to prep those fish I'd bought by now. Oh my god, I just realized she has a Mickey Mouse dinosaur shirt. That rules. Change of plans. Inko threw us an offer I couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party now. The Dino Patriarch looks at his watch as if summoned by the simple gesture. A series of knocks sound off from the front door. Wife is very disappointed. Oh, that would be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza party? Christmas isn't until next month. Isn't it a little early to start with this sort of thing? Of course not. There's always time for a little fun. It's Friday night. Randy returns with the boxes stacked with his arms. Let's dance. He sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon. Wow. All right then. Hey, wife's all set. Heading somewhere else, have a good one. Pineapple pizza. Damn. All right, you take care, pigeons. Have a good rest of your weekend. See? Okay, everyone. Get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up the boxes. I just have pizza right here this whole time. I did not expect that. I heated myself up a pizza before coming here. Oh, that's funny. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien, you guys okay? Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one looks pretty good. I don't want to get up for my own I don't want to get up to get my own plate though. Say, Olivia, yeah, she's gonna be mad. Can I try what? Mine. I count the fingers on my hand to make sure it's still intact. Did she try to bite my hand? Oh, come on, I just wanted to see what it's like. Ah, that old glower. Good luck with that, Inko. I consider what I could do to get Olivia to share. And I recall something so long ago that it feels like a lifetime ago. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me, like a dog. But instead of going towards the box, my hand lands on her tail and slowly pets the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts to wag happily, and the Gator girl's anger melts away, only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me. Oi! So what's that expression? Oh, I guess it's like, oh, ooh. Her face is red with embarrassment. Okay, she didn't just go British for a second. She's like, oh, actually, that feels nice. Can I have a bite now? No. Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again. Inko. I give the appendage a gentle scritch this time, and it's once again pulled away. How about... Okay, I get it. She pouts, but holds a slice out for me to bite. The pizza is absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies. But only one bite. With how greasy this looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. Still, I bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it. Good, right? Oh, absolutely. I feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites. Yeah, holy crap, this is good. It is. But that's the only bite you're getting. You sure? Ah. I wiggle my fingers at her, and she promptly swamps my hand. No, I mean, yes. She tries to hold the glare, but I could see her lips quivering with mirth. I hand her back the plate, and she continues consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time with a slice covered with various meats. And while that one was still delicious, the indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I ever tried. Of all time. Yay. Go save that. Hey, nice. Okay, so that was like... I still have no idea how far into this game I am. I don't know how far I'm close I am to the ending, but what I do like is this even flow of holy shit, there's a disaster, someone might die or is dead, and then all of a sudden pure wholesome moments that makes you think everything will be fine. And then despair. And then nice wholesomeness. It's just it's a roller coaster, this fucking game. Anyways, let's keep going. The festivities continued even after the pizzas were finished. I never have pizza often, but whoever this Moe fella is hands down. Whoever this Mo fella is, hands down makes the best pizza in town. Goddamn Italian dude from Snoot Game. Inside, Damien and Vinny decided to break down a plethora of different party games for us to play. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us, which is how I'd missed my last chance home. Mrs. Payne didn't look too upset, though. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay, and it's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over and currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia, and we're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. The soft, growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So how you feeling? Huh? Better. Thank you. Thank you for dragging me out there. I didn't know how much I needed it. I'm glad. Her palms wrap around my left hand and gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. You ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head. I don't want to go back in my room. I want to stay out here with you. Reddy would probably kill me, though. I'll bite him back. Come on. I'll see you in the morning. Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. And as I lay on that couch, parsing through the past few days, the thoughts warp into a dream. One in which Olivia and I both stood before the park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings in the pain residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's a Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. Fuck, that sucks like shit. That sucks like ass. Inky! It's the second time in the row. I sputter and sit up in an attempt to get back some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. A check of my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Ugh. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flickering through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Hey! Vinny cheers loudly. I look to the screen to see a player that is brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Oh, you know what? That would make sense. That would make sense with his shirt, with Vinny's shirt, because that actually looks like a hockey team's like logo, and not some kind of Bad Dragon spin-off thing. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to let her sleep off in the food coma. It's better to let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, that would make sense, right? Olivia would be sleeping in. She could afford to sleep in. I can't. That sucks. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo bed. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. There's the recliner. There's the recliner next to right next. Brain's going like a million miles a second. There is the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what might be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I could check on any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen and make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. I'm barely a minute in before I realize I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything, just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. Have they always been this vapid? I decide to finish my breakfast without any literary TV static distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoin Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. I'm also like watching a bunch of hockey, like I'm getting into it. I'm loving the fact that like how violent hockey is. Like I never realized how violent hockey is. And how it's like all okay. It's the most interesting sport, I think. Or the most interesting like major leagues thing out here. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one. He's great. He's not that great. You just likes him because he gets into the most fights. That's what makes it so interesting. He's like, yes. And I'm like, wow, you sure like this sport. Heck yeah. The games are just my kind of thing. That guy's just up right. That guy that's up right now, is so cool. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's a load of bull. Oh, that's bullshit. Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks. Oh wait, no, it's Vinny. Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks. Vinny, language. Sorry. Vinny, tell him about your collection. I got the bobbleheads for this team. Let me show you. Does he actually like the sport or the constant brawling? Is there really that much of a difference? Really? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know much about hockey players either. I don't follow any particular team or player. All I know is like I see them play and I'm like, oh, this dude fights the most, I like him. Or, oh, this team is dirty because they're doing so and so. Yeah, that's that's the sports. Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up? Not if it's always this chaotic. Oh, relax. There's some protective gear you can use. That's not the point. Here they are. The young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Oh wow, that's a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly-headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are. This bruiser here, he's known for his mean right hook. And with descriptions like that, I am absolutely sure I'd sit out any game involving Vinny. Soon enough, I feel a distant vibration in my pocket. Pulling out my phone again, I check my notifications to see a text message from Olivia. Ding dong room service. Come drag me out of bed. Figured she needed help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. I make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead. Morning, stupid head. With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. I hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Sully's training. Alright, yeah. At least PE let him carry his girlfriend around. That's good. But at last, we're here. Hey, welcome to the land of the living. Morning, Olivia. Olivia, eyes closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning as I sat her down on the couch. How are you feeling? Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy. What about, I pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on. Oh, right. That feels a bit better. Tingly feeling's gone, but it still looks swollen. Might need to redress it then? Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. By the way, what'd you do with the ice pack? Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed. Yeah, I hope that doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Ugh. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot!
Heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again?
Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop.
Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien.
Sure thing.
Alright. First, it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for anyone that needs it. Damien?
I got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. Mom, I'm getting all C's, alright? And a C minus. I'm basically passing.
I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammonds High School's 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal.
Yeah, so that's like 3. Okay, so this takes place like I think this takes place 3 years after Snoot Game. Winter Formal. Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. You guys don't do prom? Damn.
Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Eidegen.
Huh.
Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at the Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
That late? For a service?
Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale. It's online or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples.
Okay. I hate when they do like deals for that. It's like, hey, you can get $10 for one ticket, or if you buy 2 tickets, you just need to pay $20. Just say $10 for a ticket. Like,
please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month.
Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time.
She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner.
I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up, but he's just eager to get to class. Jesus. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least. Aw. Well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of the colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. So, you two are going together and smooching, right? A powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. That's awkward. No, don't be like that, Damien. My god, Damien, you just can't start a conversation like that. Damien's like, alright, so Inko, should I give you the condoms now or like wait till we're closer to the dance? It's like, Jesus. Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender. Relax, I'm joking, sort of.
Your arms around her shoulder and all.
Hey, when did it get there, though?
I go to remove it, but Olivia holds on tight.
Yeah, well, you plan on going to the winter formal with Liz?
Hell yeah, why wouldn't I?
That was fast. Alright. He shrugs. Yo, well, the formal, I don't... well, I mean... I'm still stuck at home, you know? Ah, crap, yeah. You know when you'll get a replacement chair? Could be a week. Could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez, that for a chair, that's vital. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Aw, thanks. Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. Like, no, you should do it. But first, hey Olivia. Huh? When you get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere, right? Where do you want to go? Anywhere? Wait, so you're asking me out? She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open. Hell yeah, girl. I'm asking you out on a date. Let's go, let's do it. Come on, Gator girlfriend. I'll take you wherever you like. Olivia's mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. Olivia, you okay? Oh! Did she tackle me? I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me in the strongest hug I'd ever felt. Her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs in that cute gremlin giggle of hers. And while that giggling is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Nice. Damien's like, God, come on you guys, get a room. Maybe we will. Olivia's room is like 10 feet away. No, too happy. Getting a little hard to breathe now. I'm currently suffocating by this Gator girl's boobs. If I do, hell, what a great way to go, am I right? Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen in forever. I can't even move my arms. Olivia's caught them against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting. We're on our sides now. I could finally pull my head up enough to take in some air. Whoa. Sweet death roll. What? So that's what's happening. As I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second, and then I'm back to being beneath her. And then back again, with just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't decided where to go. I feel like I'm some sort of personal carnival ride, being spun wildly around across the living room floor in Olivia's arms. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. When the Gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid on top of her. Oh. And while I should feel very embarrassed about her compromising position, ooh, scandalous. Oh yeah! I'm grinning ear to ear, looking down at my equally happy and lightheaded girlfriend beneath me. You good, Inko? Should I grab the condoms now? Guys, I guess you guys aren't gonna wait until the dance, huh? Gee, alright. I'll be back. Pretty wild response. Just ask where a date would be. It doesn't matter. Her voice shrinks enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out. I was hoping
for so long. Seeing that smile, that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart to flutter. So, where do you want to go? You decide. I got nothing. Me? Somewhere I could take Olivia to really show her a good time. How about a picnic? See if it warms up a bit? Check out some of the more scenic places around? Polkadera is beautiful. I want to explore it a bit. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever as we stare into each other's eyes until she goes right back into keeping me into her warm, scaly embrace. Sure, it was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that matters to me. The rest of our days are spent in that living room playing more games on the old TV. Hours flew by, and Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy, or at least be good at. Shame, then, that I seem to have been born lacking any gaming talent at all. That's very unfortunate. We all still had fun, at least. When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and a change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. It felt bad when I left Damien's place that night, or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have waited to ask the Paynes if I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse their hospitality, after all. Man, you live in a really nice place. I forgot. I fucking love these stock photos. They're so good. Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle. Coming tomorrow? Well, I can handle a little loneliness for now. Sure. Oh, this is all custom. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer. Just looking at the posters he has over his bed. Those look awesome. The one on top, though? Some kind of like demon wolf? No, it's a raptor. It's like a demon raptor. That looks sick. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. I lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates to my forums and my blogs. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it though. That was so cute. That was such a cute scene. Ah, really heavy. You know, when we found Olivia in the first place, with being all depressed, but even that was like a decent scene, and just the wholesome scenes really stand out so good. All right, so I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. All right, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
And we're back. Got myself some soda. Ah, delicious. So yeah, okay. So I'm no longer embarrassed that it's taken me so long to play this game. I mean, I am embarrassed that it's taken me this long, but coming back to it, I'm happy that I'm coming back to it. I'm glad that I did not just skip this. Mmm. Mmm, delicious. Frozen pizza. Good old Costco was it it's frozen Costco pizza, but not like the Costco ones. It's a cauliflower crusted pizza with like meat lovers on it. Delicious. All right, back to it. The next few days. The next few days went very similar to the first. Visiting the Payne residence and hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine after school. On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off the driveway like Randy asked me for. Okay, good, we actually did that. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get it done. I can tell you, after shoveling snow for my friend a while back, what seems like a quick task is not a quick task at all. It actually takes a while to actually shovel out snow and to salt it. Felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend. Eventually, I got in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they care too much as long as I'm home by bedtime. I won't lie, most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yelling at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied by a foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan for our date. The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We've been arguing well into the night over text and trying to decide where to go. I think the beach would be nice. No way. The marine layer will screw with the weather. How about we go back to the arcade? Clearly that place smells. It smells like sweaty tryhards. Huh, you're right. There's nowhere worth going in Volcadera Bluffs anyway. Volcadera, huh? Do they even have bluffs? What is even a bluff? Yeah, dummy, the place was named after them. What is a bluff? I don't even... Bluffs in geography. A bluff is a broad, steep, or rounded cliff or high bank formed by erosion to overlook a... Okay, so it's like a cliff. It's a rounded cliff. It's like a plateau, but like steeper. Okay. All right. I'll believe you, internet. Have you ever seen one? Oh no. Oh no, the lingering 3 dots. Oh. Uh-oh. No. Perfect. But those are ages away.
Come on, it'd be fun to get away from home, though. For a bit. Fine. It'll be over in the morning then. Sorry, I'll be over in the morning then. Okay, sure. Nighty-night. I left my phone rest on my bed as I smiled to myself. I'll have to look up exactly where the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they'll look nice. And if not, well, there ought to be something exciting there. Ah. This date can go this date can go anywhere. It can go really nice or it's gonna go really bad. I'm gonna guess it's gonna go really bad because we need to have a bad moment now. After all this wholesomeness. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did one last check of myself and to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, written instructions for the metro lines we have to take. I'm officially ready to go. Let's do it. Before I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note on the fridge to let my parents know where I'll be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television in time to see it before I get home. Ha! It's only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood, and a short walk from there to her house. The Payne's place is as welcoming as ever. It's starting to feel a bit like a second home by now. In the chilled weather, the yard's growth has slowed, but it's starting to peek through the thin layer of snow. I hope I'm not commissioned to mow now, too. Should let Olivia know I'm here. I'm here. You ready? I'll be on in a minute. Is the door unlocked? No, don't come in yet. What? What? Just stand by the curb and be ready. This is gonna be cool. Don't worry, you're gonna like it. It's gonna be cool. Check it out. Oh boy. Alright. I stand by the curb as instructed, facing the door. After a moment, it swings open and... Hey, you got your you got your chair! A green blur shoots out the door and directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams the ground and brakes her to a halt with a stylish skid. You're here! I am. Oh, did she say something before that? So, I'm here? Okay. I am. Looks like you finally got your wheelchair. Yeah, it just came in yesterday. I didn't want to tell you to make it a surprise. Huh. It has that new wheelchair smell. Dummy. While it looks the same, I do notice how it's lacking all the old scarring her original one had. So, did you hear it? Hear what? Exactly. I could sneak up on you now. Your dreams. So, you ready for our date? There's a sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest. It is my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help my nervousness, though. Yeah, I'm ready. She looks at me with a timid smile, hands together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip. Come to think of it, it's the first time I seen her ever accessorize. She's cute. Huh? That hair clip looks cute, Olivia. The worry in her grin melts away to a fully joyous smile. Thank you, Ego. Which also helps to ease my own. With my renewed confidence, I step around Olivia and grab her handlebars. Yeah. Oh, wait. You've been out on all week. You probably don't need any help. No, it's fine. Her tail takes my wrist and guides my hand to the handle. That's cool.
And kinda hot. I don't mind at all. Alright, to the metro station? Yes, please. With Olivia in tow, our date begins. Okay, yeah, that's a confirmed, like, ooh, I like that kind of moment. If I hanged out with an anthro and they did something like that, they wrapped their tail around my wrist to guide my hand to something that they want to do, I would lose it. That's hot. On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seat. Olivia folds up the seat and places herself right next to me. Something's different. Oh, wow. Christmas lights. I swear they start setting up earlier every year. The white fluorescence of them, combined with the dim lighting of the metro's lights, gives the cabin a more cozy feeling. I feel my photographer's instinct kicked in, but quickly remember that I didn't bring my— Why would you not bring your camera? You're on your first date. Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend. The mental image of a twinkling Volcadera at night is a pleasing thought. There'll definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. So what do you think of all of it? The decorations? I like them. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, but what's your favorite? I think wreaths look pretty nice on the lampposts. And I like all the crappy snowmen and snow angels in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own. What about the mistletoe? Yeah? Shut up, you. No, actually, I'm curious. Are there any, like, dino-specific traditions that you guys celebrate during the winter season? That's a great question. Olivia cocked an eyebrow at my question. Hey, I didn't know you guys celebrated end of summer, so I'm curious if there's other, like, Saurian-centric holidays I should know about? Any scaly holidays this pathetic, disgusting human needs to learn about? Nope. Just Christmas or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time. There's probably no dedicated one out in spite of the cold. Okay, that's fair. Huh. So you guys have a raptor Jesus, right? So you guys are raptor Christian. But what about the other religions? What about the other holidays? Ah. Now there's a thought. Now I can't help but think of doing some ice skating with Olivia. Well, I mean, surely there's— oh, okay, yeah, no, there would be wheelchair access, yeah. Surely there's wheelchair access, right? I look down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it would work, when something interesting catches my eye. There's a small compartment under her seat, almost like a cubbyhole with some things inside it. Hey, what is that? Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know, since it's my first time going to the Bluffs, I wanted to draw out the scenery while we were there. Huh. Damn, Inko, makes you feel really dumb not bringing your camera. Maybe I shouldn't have? Huh? No, that's completely fine. I was starting to think how I should have brought my camera for the same reason, so I'm glad one of us came prepared. Yeah. As long as we enjoy our time here, our time there, that's all that matters. You're right. Olivia takes a hold of my hand as she rests her head on my shoulder. Ah. Ah, that's so nice. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. Aw. After disembarking the train and leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is still about a block away. Sorry, just checking something really quick. Okay. As we make our way there, we soak in the sights of this area of Volcadera. Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season. I've never been around these parts of the city before, only seen them on car trips. So this is a first for both of us. I can only imagine what it will look like once all of this is set up. Oh yeah, maybe we could come back here to visit once it is. I like the sound of that. The fucking stock photos kill me every time. We walk into the park's main parking lot. There looks like a decent number of people here this evening, which is surprising given that it's still relatively chilly. Then again, such a prominent landmark in the city would still draw in a crowd, even with certain weather conditions. Oh, there's some food trucks. Oh, well, that'll cover the picnic park. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Oh, shoot. Looks like they all have a bit of a line to them. Bit of a line. Plenty of time to do other stuff? I'm not very hungry yet, anyway. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the tree line with trails heading to them. I'd wager they're nature trails, maybe bird watching ones? Do you want to try one of those trails? Olivia looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. We could grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She simply shakes her head. I can wait. Plus, I don't want any arm cramps on the trail. Alright then, let's go. Oh. Olivia and I head toward the sign indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers to our front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree to this. What, a date? No, the hike. You don't seem very interested in nature. Well, I normally wouldn't, since a lot of places outside the city aren't built for people like me. But I thought it'd be nice if you were here. My heart flutters for a second. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything else is. Out here, it's just you and the world, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. You plan on sketching out any landscapes? I was planning to before we got here, but I think it'd take too long. Just a sketch then? I'll think about it. We continue for another few minutes, admiring the passing scenery. There's less hikers than before. I'd noticed some hanging back for pictures or moving faster ahead, but that was a while ago now. It was just us and the trees. You think any of the others are into this sort of thing? The others? Like Damien and Liz? Yeah, Liz, Damien, you know? Nah, probably not. Maybe Liz, Damien, nah, not so much. Unless it's community service or something, Liz wouldn't be interested, and Damien is only interested in setting ants on fire with his magnifying glass. Yeah, that's pretty on brand of him. Something wrong? No. I just imagined Mia driving a tractor for some reason. Driving a tractor for some reason. Seriously? Yeah. You think she could pull off the farmer look? I refuse to imagine that. Regardless, a mental image of the burgundy wearing bruiser in overalls and a straw hat invades my head. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, I hate you. Shaking the thought from my head, I look around to reacquaint myself with the trail. Something's off. This place is quieter than I thought it would be.
That's how the woods are, city boy. We live 15 minutes apart. Yeah, I like it quiet. It's nice to not have anybody to worry about. No Mia, Ben, Brockling, no Scalar. We have the whole world to ourselves, and nobody else can ruin that. It's a good way of looking at it. I pat Olivia on the shoulder, and she lets out a low groan as she rests her head on my hand. Yeah, no, just going out into the woods and just saying fuck it for like a few hours can actually be very beneficial. I actually went to a spa earlier this week. It was peaceful because I got a chance to not have my phone all day. It was nice. I need to like actually do that again, but like go out into like the woods and just like touch grass, like literally go touch grass. Are you tired already? No, just enjoying us. If it wasn't a cloudy day, I think my face was starting to get burnt. Ah. Another several minutes later, we're still going strong. Are you still doing okay? Yeah, I'm still good. Still a bit surprising to me how your arms just don't give away from pushing yourself so often. Well, when you've done it for as long as I have, you start building a tolerance for it. And you've done it for a while. Yeah, it's kind of like walking, right? You've done it for a while, huh? Right, it's like using your legs. Like, once you use it for a while, you build muscle for it. But then after a while, it's no longer about muscle. It's more like you're just building pain tolerance for it. But for her arms instead. As long as I can remember. Oh, Olivia? Ah, crap. What the hell? I turn to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheel on her chair is stuck in an indentation in the trail, and she's struggling to push herself out. Without a word, I quickly step behind her and grab her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself from the natural trap. Thanks, Inko, but what was that? I'm not sure? I take a closer look at the trail to investigate. The indentation that Olivia got caught in extends across the entirety of the trail. It almost looks like a tire track? Huh? I think you got stuck in a tire track. What's a tire track doing a hiking trail? Maybe someone got lazy. This place is supposed to be pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness overcome me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. When was the last time we saw a sign? Aren't there supposed to be maps around to tell us where we are? Where is everybody? Oh, for fuck's sakes. The realization dawns on me. I have no idea where we are. Huh? Dude, seriously? I thought you planned this whole thing. I thought we were following signs. Well, we need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here. Ditto. The trail has to lead somewhere, right? I mean, if we keep going, we'll find something, right? Can't we turn back and risk getting turned around more? We can't be too far from something, right? Just follow the tracks. Okay. I trust you. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, this is bad. I was about to say absolute cinema, and then this happens. Oh, Jesus. Inko, you're cool. But you're such a doofus, holy shit. Absolute dummy. With a heavy sigh, I lead the march along the trail we're on.
It's probably some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers who keep the trail safe. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that can guide us in the right direction. For every minute that we keep looking for a sign of salvation, the darker it gets. Olivia suggested that I use my phone to find the right directions, but the lack of bars throws away any means of traversal guidance. Though I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually, there's a tinge of worry that's beginning to grow in the pit of my stomach. Jesus. The last thing I want to do is spend the night in the woods. At best, I know that as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. So westward, we are bound, following the trail at a more cautious pace. and we're back to the same place we started, because it's the same stock photo. It's as we crest a blind turn north that we finally hear salvation. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Why, hey there. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, finally another living being. The scruffy looking gent looks to be a park ranger. You two lost? Yeah, we sort of got mixed up on the trails and we couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. That happens too often around here. Anywho, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular site to see. Yeah. Do you know the way? He hums in thought for a moment with his head sweeping left and right. Finally, the ranger smiles and points at a particular path, just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That one there will lead you to the best view here. Then all you need to get back is take any trail east, and they all branch off near the park. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy. Alright, Officer Friendly. I am taking the ranger's directions, and we go down the narrow pathway. The thin pathway continues on for another 30 minutes and ultimately leads to a secluded table and railing. Oh, that's nice. And the most breathtaking view. Olivia gasps as her eyes peer over the protective rail and takes in the vista that is the bluffs. Over the edge, I could see a number of branches jutting from the cliff face, and past that ocean laps at the base of the bluff. While I look below us, Olivia's eyes lock onto something further away. I follow her eyes and... whoa. Oh yeah, I'm really regretting my camera now. Jesus. Raptor Jesus. Oh. Because what I see is a 1 in a million shot. Taking a spot on the rickety wooden table, I feel it groan beneath me. This spot must be of the less trekked to if the stuff here is in such disrepair. Knowing that, I feel that the spot is more private. Like our own little view of Volcadera. Hey, Anko? Yeah? She holds up a sketch pad, giving me the sweetest pitiful look. Do we have time to... Oh, yeah. Of course. I'm sure we can manage to get back as long as the sun is still up. Her smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns. And her hands quickly flip the pad open to a fresh page and the start on the sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing calligraphy, her sketch pencils move in quick, rapid strokes. Her head is constantly moving between the page and the cliff view. And her eye carries an ember in it akin to when we'd gone to the arcade. As Olivia is engrossed with drawing the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. Still, time passes, and the sun slowly moves lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air blows over us,
and I see the shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. I curse the short winter days because Olivia is out of time. Hey Olivia, almost done. The page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she's been focused on. Her final touch was to add a simple signature in the only blank space she had left, holding the full drawing up in triumph. Wow. I know, right? The sheer smugness irradiating from her grin lasts for all of a minute, wiped away by another ocean breeze that makes us both shiver. Even her nose scrunches up in irritation as she sniffles heavily. Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking shotgun. Especially as it bounces off the cliff wall. Think she even managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches down below. Bless you. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes at her irritated nose. You okay? Yeah. She sniffles again. Sea air just sucks. The atmosphere is cooling rapidly too. We should get going then. Some warm food would be good. Not yet. When she sees my questioning look, she continues. I want to see the sunset first. You sure? That means we'll have to take the path back in the dark. We'll be fine. As proof, she shines her phone's flashlight at me. Alright. Instead of going back to the bench, ooh, that's nice. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guardrail. It's getting dimmer. Ooh. So it doesn't look like it's getting darker. It just looks like the entire scene is just going through a blue light filter. Okay. Slowly the sun starts to dip, as if sinking into the sea. Just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. Fingers gently wrap around my hand, and I reciprocate until our palms are Fingers gently wrap around my hand, and I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last, the sun crests on the horizon completely, the last ray of sunlight illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Ah. Thanks to Ranger Teddy's directions, finding our way back to where we started our hiking journey was easy, even if it was a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually, we make it back to the parking lot, just as the street lamps were turning on. When we return to the main area of the park, it's also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day and left as well. We're not cutting it close to the last metro home, right? Yeah, the last one will be in an hour or so. Phew, I was worried I was taking too long. Then we'd have to stay overnight, alone in the wilderness. I want to check out those food trucks now. Here? You got an hour for food? That's pretty good. Looks like some of the food trucks are still around, probably to draw in the late night crowd. And there's practically no lines for them either. Neat. Let's see. What sounds good to eat right now? What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? I glance over to see what she's looking over to a nearby playground. Looks a bit
derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye?
It's just that I haven't been on a swing in ages.
Really?
Back when I was little, yeah. Whenever Damien's family took me to the park with them, then I sorta stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap.
Huh. I'm sure the trucks will be here for a while longer. Would you like to try it?
Are you sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late.
Come on, we got time.
Okay, let's do it.
Olivia wheels herself back toward the small play area of the park. I follow right behind, taking the short walk to examine the metal structure. The swing looks rough, to say the least. The support bar's paint is cracking off, showing the heavy rust beneath. The chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubing, and the seats, they're so loose and wobbly, I fear the entire thing will fall apart, even if Vinny sat in it. Olivia, are you sure?
Hold it steady, would ya?
I grasp the chains to hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over to it. The metal and plastic groan momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so it doesn't smack into me.
Well, aren't you gonna start pushing?
Oh, right. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia begins swinging. It's a rhythmic motion now, to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a bit more force to increase her momentum. Eventually, Olivia starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movement, meaning I no longer have to assist her. So I position myself in front of her to watch as she swings like a pendulum. The creaking of metal becomes a simple white noise as I look on at her with ease. The cool night breeze and the swing's movements gently ruffle Olivia's hair. With a cherubic smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. To see Olivia hanging a moment where all her cares are gone, where there's no trouble or drama consuming her. To see her truly at peace. It's an image worth 1,000 words, and one I hope to never forget. After a while, I sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia.
Yeah?
Her voice is a soft whisper of contentment. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about today. It was nice. Really nice, Cinco. Thank you for taking me here.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I was worried. Don't be.
How could I not? It's my first date.
Inko?
Yeah?
About the formal?
Oh, do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes open, and I can see them tremble.
I want to go. It's just Ideken's memorial.
Oh, right, yeah. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I manage to place my hand on her shoulder for emotional support. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Her fingers ring together.
I know you will, Inko. So, could you support me during the eulogy too?
My hand cups her cheek tenderly, and I give her my most reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Her eyes close once more, and she leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully as I draw away, but she still smiles.
Thanks, Inko.
I think I'm ready to go now.
I nod gently and offer a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her wheelchair. We hold hands as we begin heading towards the exit. At last, until Olivia needs her hand to help push herself. I guess things won't really be normal, but I'm okay with that. We grabbed our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spiced meats on flour tortillas on the go. The walk to the metro isn't long, and before we knew it, we're back on the train and racing back home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful, and it doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now that it's reflected against the red and purple streaks that cover the city. Please let there be art for this. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train and starts to make her way home. I watch her from the window of the metro as it takes off, and as her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went really well. I hope she'll be okay for tonight without me there. Maybe I'll ask Damien to keep an eye on her for me. I should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay. I'm sure of it. And it's December. The winter in Volcadera Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hamid's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remembered the event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. Idiot. It's a formal. Stupid. I better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. He has to wear he has to wear good clothes. How can I look nice without looking like an asshole with these shades? Okay. Next scene is the formal, I'm guessing. All right, we're gonna take our time here. All right. It's Judgment Day. This will be the everything that we've done so far coming together on one night, seeing what happens to Olivia and me. It's prom night, motherfuckers. I can't wait. I need more soda and pizza. Yeah, great game so far. Like, I think I mentioned this a few times. I'm not like, I don't normally play a lot of visual novels. I kind of lose like interest in them very quickly, but this one is solid. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I have poor taste. Then again, right? Because remember, I don't play them so often. But as a furry, that is reading basically a furry like or a visual novel, I'm having fun. And I hope you guys are having fun too with this. I'm actually gonna do one thing very quickly. Give me 1 second, I will be right back.
And I'm back. Sorry about that. I just decided I need to put on some eye drops. Because I'm staring directly at this monitor for what seems like, yeah, for like 3 hours now. And I feel, my eyes feel a lot better now. Alright, let's do it. Let's keep going. So the biggest challenge, the biggest difficulty Inko has go is over and under and around and under and oh, he's tying. He's tying a tie. Biggest difficulty, how to actually put on a goddamn tie. I reel and loosen the lethal neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Okay, yeah. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions once more, I try to find where I went wrong. That was weird. I try to find where I went wrong in my last attempt. I consider going tieless, but damn it, it brings the whole outfit together. I want to look good for Olivia, because she'd be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I noticed just how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time is running out, sadly. We still had class today after all. Forget it. I have another shirt that works without the tie and still looks good. Okay, alright. With the purple outlines, alright, I dig it. Not exactly formal wear, but okay. Dumping the fashionable loose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Everyone in school was excited for the formal. Though, Olivia, she looked excited too, but there was something just beneath the surface. Anxiety, probably? For Mr. Idekin's vigil? Only Olivia, Ben, and I seem to remember that, and the rest of the school having moved on by now. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, insisting to know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing the stucco away was the fact that Mia would still give me the evil eye from the distance. In her janitor outfit. Huh. She deserves worse, but at least she's out of our hair. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing, okay, alright, yeah, that works. Wow, that actually super works for him. Tossing the pièce de résistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down for my foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Or the worst night ever, depending on if they give me a choice. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for both of us. Okay, I already saved. I head through the foyer towards my front door and... wait. Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard to see outside as it is. No, wear the sunglasses, dude. It looks cool. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take them off. Yeah, it does. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin to walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. Yo, that anarchist rat dude has been in that train station for, like, forever. What's up with him? It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's one night that I need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. I pray that Ideken's eulogy goes smoothly. And their house looks great with the decorations. I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. Oh, shit. But this isn't prom yet, so I think it's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up too? It was worth it to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm gonna get jacked doing these chores for them. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side. Something about being too cold, I think? It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Damn, dude, you look great. You look handsome. Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy. Thanks. This is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it? Probably. She'd probably be just as excited as seeing you wear any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah, like, I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing so I could be cozier and not have to deal with ties or the another annoying stuff. But Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Thought I'd get away with doing it anyway, but then Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, am I right? That's why you're my bro. Got the bros before hoes thing. Yeah? No? Alright. Anyway, come on in already. It's dang cold. Damn, he looks great. He slams the door behind me when I step in. The inside is also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must spend hours decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit. It even snuffuses the air, with the internal heating mixing with the sense of sweets baked with cinnamon. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Mia looks nice. Liz and the Paynes are all sitting in the living room. Hey guys. Inko, is it true you ordered a... It's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh. Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of these. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. Alright. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes the seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Damien looks at me and flickers eyebrows. He knows what he's got. What a player. I actually did that with Olivia. Dude, Damien's such a bro. Yo, Damien fucks. Even he knows it. Mrs. Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Fucking Randy's being there. Yep, that's my boy. He fucks like I do. Oh, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom? Now, Damien. Your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. Ugh, you guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Oh, Vinny's with his karate team. They're having a big sleepover. Not risking our little rascal messing up anyone's outfits before their big night. Oh, Lord, yeah.
The idea of acid on my evening gown, I'd just die.
Davian sniffles dramatically.
Oh, stop it.
So Liv?
Don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready.
Mrs. Payne's voice carries a tone of worry with it. Turning to her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile, just shy of uneasy.
Oh, nothing. I wanted to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to break out my old sewing machine. We were going to tailor the dress together, but...
Another shake of the head.
It's fine, Nico. Was it though?
What if it isn't? That seems like a common prom disaster.
What could I even do if it wasn't?
I nod and lean back, letting the small talk between everyone else continue. My concern only grows heavier as we wait though. And inevitably... Hong Kong... Oh, that must be your ride.
Oh dear. I'll go and hurry Olivia along then.
My voice is quick to cut her off.
I'll check Mrs. Payne.
All eyes are on me, all questioning why.
I'll check. Damien, Liz, can you hold the driver for a bit?
Damien flashes me a thumbs up and heads out, Liz's body following after.
Don't take too long, okay?
Her head departs at my nod. When I move to Olivia's door, her surrogate parents follow. Oh god.
Sorry, but could Olivia and I have some privacy?
Please. Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand. Better hurry. That driver won't wait too long now. They walk into the kitchen quietly whispering to one another. Fuck, that doesn't sound too good. My knuckles tap on the door just hard enough that Olivia had to hear it. Another couple of taps. Olivia. My fingers wrap around the handle of the door and twist. Pushing the door open, I'm greeted by sheer blackness. Again? Inco? The sound of my blood pumping is in my ear from Olivia's weak voice. Quick as lightning, my hand finds the light switch and flicks it on, and I see... Aww. Hey. The relief is so powerful I have to steady myself with a hand on the wall. I don't know what I was expecting. But Olivia's okay, just... You're not dressed. Ah, wrong words, that's stupid. Olivia sits atop her bed, still in the clothes she wore today in school. Not the handmade dress that's on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago how she curled up in her sheets with weighted up paper once again spread over her bed. The only difference this time is Guts, sitting in my spot and chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfortably into her plush pet. What's wrong, Olivia? The rat is set down with a heavy sigh and Guts scampers away. With my spot freed up, I sit next to Olivia. I pick up one of the crumpled papers and unwrap it. To call Mr. Ideken a teacher is to be unflattering. He was above and beyond that, he was beloved to all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out. They're all variations of the same few phrases put together in every possible combination. The strike-throughs grow increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. I pick up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page is just crossed out attempts to get the thoughts into her head onto the paper. Stop that. Olivia, Are you okay? No, she's not. That's a stupid question. No, I'm fine. It's just, it's been months, and I'm still not ready to say goodbye. Meanwhile, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it? I understand. No, that's fine. Idekin didn't have the kind of impact for everyone else as he did with you. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulder. Aww. I feel her fingers intertwine with my own and finally allow her anxiety to escape with a heavy and slow exhale. A minute of tranquility is then showered by a blaring horn. What is that? Ah, crap, right. I take my phone out to see the half-dozen texts from Damien and Liz, all of them expressing my need to hurry up. Hi, come on, hurry up, everything okay? Hey dude, you there? Go without us. Something came up. We're gonna do something else. D-man. Alright, take care. With that weight off our shoulders, I let my phone fall onto the bed next to us. I told him to go on ahead. God, Inko, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. No, you spent all that time getting ready, and Auntie even helped me with the dress, but I can't. I can't do anything. Come on, Olivia, don't worry about it. I don't need to go to the winter formal. I just want to spend time with you. And we could still do that. Still, I don't want to sit around here. Not again. Well, we can go out somewhere. Any ideas? Nothing comes to mind. We could just take a walk around, see what happens. The Christmas decorations ought to be in full swing now, if nothing else. It takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up. Okay, that sounds a little fun. Besides, I hate to waste a night with you all gussied up like that. Her sultry grin grows as she eyes me up and down. Ah, I'm blushing. I can tell I'm blushing. Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. It's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. You want to go now? Yeah, could you help me up? Sure. Thanks. I stand up from the bed and bring over Olivia's wheelchair, helping her into it slowly. I am gonna take a quick minute. I think I have a mint somewhere over here. Excuse me 1 second. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Got a Ricola over here. Got a nice little Ricola. It's that time of the stream where my throat is killing me and I must do something or else I will die. Oh, that's nice. It's a Ricola lemon mint. All right. Oh, delicious. All right, I'm feeling a lot better. Let's go. Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room and through the deserted townhouse. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. Oh, that anarchist rat-looking dude is gone. It's just Olivia and I in the car, for once. Now that I think about it, everyone's going to be at the formal, so it really is just Olivia and I tonight in general. The metro gently sways us back and forth while we wait for my stop. I glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. She's turned back, staring out the window, drifting through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, is this really okay? I get the feeling that this is one of those things that she's always going to regret. Not that I should have forced her to go or anything. Still, I should probably try to do something about the situation, but what? Our stop is in 8 minutes. Is in another 8 minutes. Huh. My head fills with thoughts of an empty home, and I consider, is that where I should bring her? Some lonely, isolated place? Maybe a slapdash plan forms in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly, and I'd be making it up as we go. But it'd be infinitely better letting Olivia just hide away some more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head is turned, eyes focused on passing passing scenery through the window. She probably expects me to tell her we're at my stop. I can feel the train slowing down just a bit more, so I stay silent and turn my head towards the window too. I guess she must be deep in thought, because even as the train stops at her station, she doesn't budge. It's the moment of truth. The doors slide open, and then they shut. The train continues. Now we're in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie, confused. Wasn't that our stop? Oh, was it? Whoops. Oh well. Oh, Inko, it's going to be hours before it loops back around. Well, we can get off at this stop and wait for a different train, or take a taxi back, no biggie. You don't seem that surprised. Well, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We can do something neat, something neither of us are expecting now, right? Okay, he's cooking. Yeah, I guess. I think that would be cool, yeah. The metro starts slowing to a halt. I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure? Yeah, adventure. Okay, Inko's cooking something, alright. It's a bold move. It's very bold. Let's see what happens. I gesture out the door in a polite ladies first manner. And then I start pushing her once she is away from the wall. The cold December air hits like a brick wall. Jesus, it's freezing. Raptor Jesus, it's freezing. I'm pretty sure this was I'm pretty sure the stock footage was used in Snoop Game. We exit the metro onto a carefully placed stone path. I think this is where like a non lived. The district is enchanting. Older buildings of faded stone and brick with colorful lights casting them in a magical glow. Older, but well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel as though Olivia and I had gotten off the train in another time period entirely. Gas lights, decorated with tinsel, replace the modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. The difference between this place and the rest of Volcadera is night and day, and manages to invite an even cozier feeling of the holidays. Whoa. It's the city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that it's managed to stick around after all these years. You been here before? Dad took me once. So what do they have around here? Just some restaurants and shops, the usual stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have. But I think there are a few art exhibits around here too, if you want to see those. Alright, yeah, sounds good to me. There we go, we got a date. We continue walking down and admiring the streets side by side. There's a few other dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably clear that they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats and puffy jackets were the primary apparel, with some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. Though, even with it being purely for necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. A small but noticeable chattering noise pauses my current train of thought. I look over to Olivia, who's doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. She's freezing. Only now does it dawn on me that Olivia's hoodie is the only thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Hold on a second. I quickly undo my coat and drape it over her. Thanks. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by my Snow Miser. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser if it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold. I'm Mr. Snow Miser. I'm Mr. Snow. Da, da, da. Shall we? After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro. Thinking about it, I'm a bit hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open. And there's even heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards it. Olivia glances over. She considers and gives a brief nod. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. The waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering, though, and offers us the patio table besides the largest heat lamp outside. Awesome. Our order of burger and fries. Our order of burger and fries was quickly made, and we're ushered into the warmest spot in the front of the restaurant. The warm burger and heated lights invigorate Olivia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold weather affected her, and I feel relieved as I watch the color return to her scales. And as she recovers, so does her appetite. I slide my plastic basket of fries to her. As I slide my plastic basket of fries to her, I noticed that the little square had gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families filled the remaining seats. Some with food, some just taking advantage of the heaters. Something going on? I poke Olivia and gesture around. She shrugs. Okay. After a few more minutes, an oddly dressed group crosses to the middle of the square. Look at all these OCs. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather. Wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total, a family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia to ask and see an excited grin on her face. You know them? Shh. Oh man, I forgot. It's Friday night. There's always some live performers here. Just watch. Whoosh. Whoa, they're firebending. Whoa. An elder-looking dinosaur stands out in front with a microphone. He must be the leader, ringmaster. Good evening, everyone. It's a truly magical frosty night out, so let's warm things up just a little bit for everyone. Each member is adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that light a blaze. So please, gather close and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. And I will introduce myself. I am Firemaster Alejandro. I assure you tonight is a very special show. They continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with their socials on them. I do a quick search and, oh, whoa. With these kinds of numbers, they must be quite the spectacle to garner an online audience of this size. Several children tug away from their parents and sit on a perimeter set with rope one of the members had laid out. It makes me just a bit nervous, but they're professionals, I hope. We begin with the traditional Bateria de Fuego. The drum beat. The fire drumming. The fire drumming. Drum beat starts playing by a nearby amplifier. It's a steady, strong beat. No doubt, meant as a metronome for the group. After a few seconds, the troupe begins dancing. Rods spun aflame, creating wheels of fire that they ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers sweep by them. The Fire Master, a grandfatherly-looking dino, is the wildest of them all. He looks great. He wields a pair of chains, the ends of which are ablaze, and he spins them about with reckless abandon. That man alone is a veritable firestorm among the rest of his troupe, even going as far as to let the fireballs bounce off his body to create a more unique flaming shapes. My steak fries sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performers, her silver eyes wide as she takes in a particular performer as he twirls about with flaming fans. Actually, looking at all the performers, they're all raptors. It's a family trip. Wait, no shit. Shh. Indeed, all 10 fire dancers look to be a single large family, though there were some minor differences between them, the biggest one being small flourishes in their vest and prop. The tempo of the beat hastens and the spiraling fire dancers move around their elder more swiftly. Then, all at once, the drumming halts, and the performers bring their fiery props to a halt before them. The older leader's chains swing straight up, the twin fireballs hanging over him for a split second. The blazing orbs descend, and whoosh! All the raptors exhale into their props as the fireballs crash into the earth, creating a great gout of flame upwards in famicide of a bomb blast. The fire recedes, and the members of the troupe regroup, the ringleader once more taking front and center. There's applause. A lot of applause. Didn't even realize I was clapping wildly until my palms sting. The elder dino motions for the crowd to quiet down. And once we are all silent, he makes to speak. Thank you. His accent is thick, and his tone gravely, further showing his age. For all of yous who are new to us, we, the Ashtel clan, the Ashtel family. The other 9 members hoot together, blowing smaller flame pillars. Have been in these mountains since time immemorial. He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chain as though there weren't a softball-sized fire at the end of it. Generation upon generation, we have entertained visitors to Volcadera. I, Alejandro Ashtail, am the 7th head of the family. He pauses to let the crowd take in the information and then struts back to his family. There's murmurs, and even other performers look confused as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers and moves back to the center with her. And this is my granddaughter, Michaela. Alejandro pushes the young woman forward, a shorter and more lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. She looks to be about our age. Greetings, my friends. Tonight is also a special show for another reason. It marks the 25th year that I have led this group. It is quite a lot. Hard to tell when you are getting gray hair, so much of it tends to singe right off. He pauses for a chuckle from the audience. However, the sands of time stop for no one. So, that being said, it is time I step out of the limelight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. As I take my leave, it is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I have taught her everything she knows, and I am proud of her. So please welcome her in and expect great things from her. Why am I slowly going to Jamaican accent? For she will be inheriting the title tonight. ¿Qué? ¿Qué cosa? Ay, Dios mío. The entire family is whispering to one another now. This isn't staged? Ah, Michaela, you are of age now. 25 years to this day, my own grandfather had bestowed upon me these chains of leadership on this very spot. The crowd oohs. And on this day, my 25th year of performing, I find that you are ready, my granddaughter. The chain finally stops spinning, Alejandro now holding and presenting them to the crowd, and then his granddaughter. Go on, the crowd. She awaits. Michaela hesitates, her hand shying away from the chain as though it will burn her. I mean, she looks nervous. Grandpa, this is... Up. I know you are ready for this, sweetie. He looks her in the eye, and his once bombastic tone is now more smoothing. You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all of the lessons in earnest. You have that fire inside you, just like the fire I am giving to you now. The Fire Master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends? Ah, thunder of cheers and clapping echo. The crowd of fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name, and soon enough, even Olivia and I are chanting with them. Michaela, 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 ah! Our voices invigorate her. With a loud and triumphant whoop, Michaela takes the chains from her grandfather. The balls of flame spin once more, far more wildly, as she hollers uproariously along with the crowd. Yes, Michaela, now go. It is your show to run now. The old dino meanders back with the rest of his family, taking up Michaela's abandoned baton before taking a seat amongst the crowd near us. My friends, with great honor, as the 8th head of the Ashtails. The other 8 performers once more exhale tall pillars of flame. Hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. Let the show continue! With a graceful somersault, a new drum beat blares through the speaker, and the dancers begin to move with their flaming props. This rules. The new member moves with elegance. She's clearly had a lot of practice. That grandpa. Wow, hey, what was that? What was what? Your smile just faltered. I saw it. In the corner of my eye. What's up? Aren't you observant? Nah, I just feel for him a bit. The Fire Master? Why? In a way, it's kind of sad. I don't know. The great Alejandro will retire and his granddaughter will take his place. What's he be doing for the rest of his life? He loves his job and he's just retired. He's never gonna do it again. He's gonna enter his twilight years and know the best is behind him. Is that what you think? It's what I worry about. Olivia looks back to the show. The newest member dances elegantly. The performers laugh and hoot in the square with the new leader of the troupe. Compared to her grandfather, she is far more energetic. Her flourishes and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro's. But even still, for snippets of seconds, I would see some worry across Michaela's face, questioning herself, or her movement, or something. The look would vanish though, when another of the troupe would pass her by, whisper something to her, or perform a duet move with her to help correct her. Taking the show now, and it feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. Flame Master claps along and laughs to himself, giving reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks to the old man, lost in thought. Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but... I mean, look at him. Does he look sad? No, he looks like it's the best day of his life, but he's really happy for his granddaughter.
his granddaughter, that he taught everything she knows. Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch was passed to him and he upheld that legacy he inherited for years and years. He had an amazing career, and he raised her so he could trust her. That's your speech right there. That's your speech for Ideken's eulogy. And now, she's ready to do all that herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. You don't think someone as old as he isn't able to tell? It's like an old tradition, you know? Only a poet can appoint another poet. Things change, people change, but a talent or a craft, it has to be passed down, or else even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years, and look at Michaela. She's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Inko. So I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass on his legacy. To pass along everything you know like that to someone you love. It's to grant that person their purpose. That's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. To raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear of the future at all. Making it so even the apprentice can become a master and pass on what she knows just the same. That biggest challenge turns into a great blessing. To keep going, even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory. And in the end, he won. Ooh, I wipe a tear from her eye. She leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something changed. He started referring to two people. I wanted to tell her, but she knows. She knows. Yeah, see? I think I'm ready. Inko, I got it. You got what? I really can't explain it right now. It's more of a feeling. It's like a flame. We need to get back. What are you waiting for? Let's go. She yanks my arm and starts burning rubber toward the direction we came from. Oh shit, here we go. Olivia, go where? The farm, old dummy. What? She races off back towards the metro station before I can even finish my question. Wait, the eulogy? I take off after. Even the uneven cobblestone making catching up very difficult. As I pass the propped up sign, I stop, yanking a 20 from my wallet and dropping it into the tip box for the ashtails. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later. I can't get distracted. She's cute as hell. I'm melting, but I can't do that right now. I'll do it later. Where's I catch up to her, still speeding up towards the metro station. Oh my god. Is there still time? It's almost 9. There's still time. We can make it. We can make it. Should we turn back to get your dress? Olivia stops and skids to face me. It's the other way. We can't. Both our heads jerk sideways to the boutique we stop in front of. Hell yeah, let's just get a dress right here, right now. Let's do it. Our hearts skip a beat. In the distance, the familiar sound of the metro's arrival. We have maybe a minute. You got $200. Merry Christmas. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Come on. Hell yeah, look at this fucking... Wait, what the fuck? This is like a Macy's with a bar? Look at this Macy's with a bar. Olivia drags me to the store, scanning for anything she find acceptable. What kind of dress do you want? I don't know anything about dresses. Shit, okay, what's your favorite color? Green, the fuck do you think? Of course it is. God damn it, shut up. You know this fashion shit, you pick something. Okay.
Time slows as I scan the shelves, cataloging all possible dresses in sight. There's possibly 3 green dresses on display. The lime hard burst wiggle dress that looks something I'd hurl on. The Grand Verde classic wrap dress. That sounds like a sandwich. The Grand Verde classic wrap. The Grand Verde classic wrap dress aged faster than the wine-guzzling wench that made it, which leaves the newer Little True deep green dragon perch kimono. Kimonos aren't so bad. This is yes, it's beautiful. I'll take it. I toss it over to her, and she catches it. With the dress in tow, Olivia wastes 0 time and speeds right out the door with enough force to nearly knock me off my feet. Oh shit! I have time to stop the shop owner from getting chased by hastily handing her 2 Benjamins. Sorry about that. Keep the change. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Olivia's still ahead, trying to put on the dress on already and still move forward towards the metro. We're right there. Lift your tail. She understands and quickly shifts her tail in the upright position where I grab her handles and keep rushing forward. Right as the doors start closing, I muster all the strength I have in me and boost Olivia into the cabin. Hell yeah, let's do it. I manage to throw myself inside, for the door, and close on my foot. I slide Olivia to the side and stop myself on the armrest of the opposing seats. I'm left breathless. The heck you are out of breath for? It's tense. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I finish catching my breath and sit in the seat normally. Olivia moves into her spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. She tosses me her hoodie. How does this even work? Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal flag, confused as to what goes where. Here, let me help you out. I brought a smoking jacket a while back. Shouldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of those, I think. A smoking jacket? I didn't know you smoke. I don't. Just thought it'd be cool to have, you know? I want to look cool. I want to be the cool guy. Sorry, I know I am the cool guy. I help Olivia off her wheelchair and onto the metro seat, since that should make the process easier. It takes a bit of trial and effort and a quick snoot tube tutorial, but we eventually get the Nagajuban and kimono on. Totally aced the pronunciation. After making sure that all the knots are tied securely, and her tail is poking out of the accommodating slit on the back of her dress, I help Olivia back onto the wheelchair. That looks great. The contrast is good. Well, how do I look? I take a good look at Olivia in her dress. You are lucky those colors, like it normally that dress would look like for most people, but because it's her like accent, it works well with her accents. Perfect. Even though this was last minute, she still manages to take my breath away. Also a fucking dragon on the side. Oh, beautiful. You look beautiful. Oh, you're just saying that. I am, and it's the truth. You look amazing, girl. Wait, do you still have the tickets? I reach in my back pocket, pulling them out, offering her to see. She takes one and stares it immensely in her hand, as though it were gold. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She glances up at the terminal. 9:30. We can make it. It'll be close. The speech might go a bit over the limit, but we can make it in the last minute. Okay. Olivia starts hyping herself up. I'm hyping myself up too. Let's do it. Ah! Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shake in disapproval too. There's heavy tension building in my chest. The LED clock display in the cartridge looks like it's going thrice as fast. I can't tell if it's going too fast or a train is going too slow. For the whole ride, she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just pieced together. Man, I love seeing her like this. With my phone, I check Google for the best way to the convention center. We're cutting it really close, made worse by my discovery. While I don't want to disrupt her concentration, we have to transfer lanes at the central station. Olivia's lost in her rehearsal as I push her out of the train and race her through the full railway station. I curse the building's layout. The second line has been built what feels like miles away as I try to get us to it. At last I see it. A sign directing to where exactly the convention center tram is. Downstairs. With a silent curse, I beeline for the nearest elevator. Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as he pushed through the late night crowd. The elevator doors looks positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. My full palm slaps the button roughly as even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now, I feel a sort of hyper-awareness, the rest of the world going at a snail's pace as I recently jab at the button. When the doors finally lurch open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from her thoughts at last. Anko, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Anko! All at once, I feel my energy plateau, slumping heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair. My body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With a gasp, I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy as the muscles within my legs wail in pain. When the elevator doors reopen, Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang on to the handlebars while I drag my feet after her. The transfer station is there, thankfully. We're gonna make it, Olivia. We're gonna make it. You said that already. Inko, are you alright? She peers back at me over her shoulder. I simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allowed myself to collapse on the seat with Olivia. Ugh! Olivia keeps smiling at me, with her moon-shade silver eyes filled with worry. My only response is a tired smile and a thumbs up. The second metro line goes just as fast as the first. 9:45. I don't dare interrupt Olivia here. She continues mashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech. It's an all-new part of her she's suddenly awakened to. Inko. I glance over. She offers a hand, and I take it. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you. I gently grasp her hand for the rest of this metro ride. Eventually, we pull into the station. We're here. 9:57. It's right outside. A straight shot to the front door. The doors open, and a few couples start exiting. That's fine. People leave these things early all the time. A tinge of fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and start pushing her out past the inflow. The convention center is just up ahead, covered in what must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. A 10-foot-tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance, topped with a star that pierces the night sky. I turn the corner into the parking lot, and the chatter of milling couples entering cars or walking past us to the metro. My pace slows to a walk. We can't be that late, could we? There should be a few minutes to spare. There should be as more couples trickle out the door. A tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. Sup, bitch? He's opening he's holding the door open for a few more couples. I stop in front of him. When he notices, he stops and stares. Ben, what are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. We need to clean up. But the formal, it ends at 10. Ben raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be in here, just getting ready to leave. I peek past Ben. The place is nearly empty. We need it to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past. No, that's bullshit. Come on. Look, Ben, it just took some time, but trust me, we got it. We can call everyone back. Use a speaker or something. Just let Olivia do the last-minute speech. A last-minute speech? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Olivia, you made a commitment. And you failed. Again. Like always, you throw this pity party for yourself and someone else has to pick up your... fuck this. Couldn't even drop the... Oh, fuck off. Couldn't even drop the act for Ideken. Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned Ideken so you can run away with your boyfriend and pretend nothing ever happened. Congrats. Dude. Holy shit. Murder intent activate. Holy shit, you motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with you? Get up in his face. Olivia tugs softly on my sleeve to pull me back. He sighs. I'm not getting worked up over this. You got a speech? Okay. Let me hear it. I'll be your audience, huh? Wow, you're gonna feel like absolute shit when she tells you. No. Thrilling. I'm moved to tears. Oh, come on, Olivia. Come on. Oh, come on. Ben, what's gotten into you? What's up, man? Nothing. Just lay me be for the night, okay? And Olivia. Stop looking at me like that. Takes a step back and lets the door close. I feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. Man, what a fucking asshole. A deep exhale. It's not worth it. The walk back to the metro is silent. From us, at least. The chatter from the couples around us is lively. The tales of a night well spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans being made to visit each other's place for the night. But Olivia's just left out of it. She was so excited before. It's like someone clipped her wings. Heh. Someone. I'm not letting that guy live this down. A heavy gloom hangs above Olivia's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, any previous words I had to help are simply gone. Instead, I lean closer to her, my hand finding one of hers that's balled up tightly in her dress. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from the soft cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upright, just enough that I can see the fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more I take her face in my hand, the thumb wiping away one track of tears from her. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips, small and feeble on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking of the train car, but I keep tight hold of her, cradling her head against my chest. Olivia's tears soak into my suit jacket, already ruined from our failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less for that damn thing, though. All that matters now is being here for Olivia. My front door opens easily enough as I slowly wheel Olivia into my home.
I don't know who is more tired, but I know for a fact I'm in a need of a change of clothes. Olivia? She simply responds with a non-committal grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. With a gentle sigh, I set Olivia's hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too, okay? A third grunt, but with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of my exertions tonight. My arms feel leaden, my legs a wobbly jelly. The want to just collapse and sleep drops violently on my shoulders. But I find the strength to haul myself into the room. It's a struggle to remove the sweat-soaked cloth from my body. Removing the undershirt almost made me slam face first into my wall. Inko? Ugh! Ah! The cool, hard wood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back. Even my tailbone feels bruised. Ugh. Olivia's kneeling on my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Damn, that was fast. Seeing her concerned look helps to dull the pain. I'm fine. I'm fine. Good. She shuffles further into my room, her eyes roving over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve. So I simply reach for the clean shirt I set aside and slide on it swiftly. It's like he just like slid into his old shirt on the floor like a snake. Nice room. Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, uncaring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed, and I take the spot right next to her. Her hand finds mine immediately, and her head lands on my shoulder. We simply sit and relax like that. The stress of it all oozes off me as Olivia nuzzles against me. It's an odd sort of silent serenity that settles on us. No sound at all except for the how breathing, each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles. Inko. Her voice is soft and steady. I'm sorry. About tonight. It's all my fault. I lean my head against hers and shake it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you for anything Ben said. But if I had realized it sooner... I shake my head again. What matters is you figured it out. And I'm sure that Mr. Atkin... Her breathing hitches at his name. I mean... You understand what's important. Yeah? Her head bob of agreement presses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters is that we're together and enjoying the rest of the night, okay? She bobs her head again, and I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. So, what do you want to do? I can watch movies. Maybe I could show you some photos, or Inko. I pause to hear what she wants. I just like to stay here with you. Of course. Another pause. But, what is it? Just name it, Olivia, and I'll do my best. Well, could you turn the lights off? The lights? Oh. Those lights? The ones with the switch all the way at the back? You know, the ones that illuminate the room? The ones that let us see in the dark? Those lights? I don't know. My legs are practically cinder blocks right now with how oh, okay, that's why. He doesn't want to get up. But if that's what she wants, of course. Sheer Brutal agony lances through my sore leg, but I manage to get to my feet. I swear I hear snickering as I slowly shuffle to the light switch. Must be my imagination. Once I manage to get to the wall, it's a simple matter to flick the switch off and douse my room in evening darkness. There's a gasp from Olivia, and I can just manage a turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia? The stars, Inko. Stars? In the dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turned towards my windows. Huh. No wonder they made suburbs out here. I guess? Olivia shifts back to her knees and moves to my window. Wow. You like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. The nebulas I saw back then, those colors, they've always stuck with me, swirling around in my thoughts. Managing the steps needed to reach the window, I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's a clear night with the moon only a quarter waiting. I had never considered it, but these new suburbs didn't have too much light pollution. Unlike Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since she's seen a night sky like this? My legs finally reached their tipping point, and I found myself collapsing into my desk chair. Ugh. When my arm lands on my desk, and my hand lands on something. Oh, it's my camera. Huh. Say, Olivia. Huh? Would you like a better view? Of the sky? Here. I find my tripod and search for my desk with the biggest camera lens. After some practice setup, the camera is pointed right out my window, aimed at the cosmos above. And then the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto. Our very own observatory. The screen fills with a beautiful high-definition feed from the camera. I slide in the computer chair to show Olivia. Wow. Want to come see? I move to get out of the chair so she can have a turn. But in a flash of movement betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forced herself into the chair right on my legs. Feeling her weight press into me is nice. It's really nice. I carefully aim the tripod, bit by bit, aiming at the various sights in the sky. We see a distant nebula swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there. I should paint something like this sometime. I'd bet it'd be really pretty. I don't think I could do it justice. You don't think so? I'd like to see you give it a shot. I'd catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. Slowly now. I know I just saw something. Wow. Is that... I think it is. A shooting star. Up close for us to see. Wow. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me. You saw it first. Are those the rules? Alright. Wish, okay, think fast. I wish things will turn out okay. Yeah, that sounds good. For some reason, I always think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this. Whoops. I look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia. So? I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already coming true. Olivia rolled her eyes
though the screen lit up her smile too. Feeling her snuggle further into me, we continued looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. My arms wrapped around her midriff, holding her as close as possible. It's how we spent the night together. Just us and the stars and nothing else of the world. Just the purr reverberating from Olivia and through my chest slowly soothed us both to sleep. Yes, that wish is coming true. A month passed since that night. I held Olivia, she held me, and things were okay, just for a while. After everything she's been through, Olivia needed something to help lift the burdening weight from her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break, and we ended up spending the most of it together. Most of the time, it was just hanging out at each other's houses, watching shows, and playing games. She even taught me how to get Gus to perform tricks. It was simplistic, but those intimate moments with her were memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. I even got to spend Christmas and New Year's with her and the Payne family. It was the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on though, and the future draws closer day by day. The first semester ended last week, and this week, along with the new syllabuses for the semester. We've also been given our college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. So there's so many that my cramped backpack can't fit them. Looking through the varying sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices, most of which are within the city. And I hope... Oh, here's my stop. Holding the 2 overfilled folders to my chest, I make my exit and head for my usual destination. Minding the numerous papers in my arms, I gently push open the door to the Payne residence. It's open. I know, Randy. Thanks. The head of the house and Vinny are at the dining room table, working on his homework together. Hey, Yankee. Livy's in her room. Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffle the little dino's hair as I pass him by. Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I came to see her. Oh, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes. Oh, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes and one-shot you with some bullshit oversized turd-looking sword. Raging once again at one of her laptop games. If it makes you so angry, why not switch to another game? No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. I love Xbox lobbies. She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her on her bed. Hey, Inka. Hey. Olivia sweeps her laptop aside to give me room. I allow my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on Olivia's lap. She groans and flops backwards. Come on, Inko, it's Friday. It's Thursday, actually. That isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back up and checks the folder. Then why did... Oh. These. Leaning over, I pull out her actual classwork from my backpack and set the sheets on her lap. Yep, it's really starting to pile up. It's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass the stuff along to me. It's probably a week's worth of stuff this time. Groovy. Do we really need to? Yes? Come on, I know most of this stuff, so it'll be a cinch. I get the first assignment out and use a binder as a clipboard, ready to start. The first assignment was some busy work with crossword puzzles involving state capitals. While Olivia lazily drags her mechanical pencil across the page filling it out, I bring it up. Miss you. It's cool. It's not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. At first, Olivia was eager to return. Then she just skipped a day. Then 2 days in a week. This entire last week, she's just been absent. Ever since that night, she's just lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I could do to try to stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Damien and Liz miss you too. Sorry, I'll probably go. Tomorrow. Probably. Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you get senioritis like this. Come on. It's not senioritis. Well, it sort of is. She does a little hand gesture and sighs. I just don't get the point. I just don't see the point. Nothing I'm going to do benefits from a high school diploma. Right? No, you should probably you know, have it. I don't think that's true. You can't be too short of anything. Olivia blows air out of her nose. I place a hand on Olivia's shoulder. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyes. Alright. Just for you. I'll consider it. Thanks. We keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. She occasionally asks my opinion of a song, self-conscious if I like it or not. At a point, Mr. Payne lets us know if he's heading out for some errands. This is pretty nice, getting to teach Olivia what she missed in our classes and keeping her up to speed. Dare I say, the schoolwork is even relaxing. Even so, the busy work more so. Less so than the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in and an hour later, there's a loud knock on the door. That doesn't sound like anyone here's knock. You can tell? Yeah. Could be a package delivery. I'll go get it then. I give Olivia's shoulder a little rub while I get up. She's nipping my sleeve. It's a fucking Ben. Still pretty cold out. It's pretty cold out, so I shouldn't take too long to get it. If it's a package, maybe something that's not good to leave out. I open the door. Sup, bitch? Hey, Inko. Instantly, my enthusiasm is drained. What is it? He's starting to shiver in the freezing, huddling to himself. Look, Inko, can I come in for a moment? No, it's not even my house. What do you want? He sighs. Listen, I know things didn't go well when we last talked. We didn't leave on good terms, no shit. I'm only here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school? None of your business. She needs to keep her grades up. Feel my lips instinctively curl my expression into a grimace. What? No, fuck off, dude. No, this is serious. The hell do you think? What? Why the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it. Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out. My fingers dig into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that. Oh, no, I feel like she missed a lot. Olivia's completed all the assignments and... How close? Dangerously close. Close enough that I got the memo. What do I do then? We need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by handing her pity points, but there should be no excuse when the situation is this dire. What do you mean by some people? Inko, it's obviously that you're encouraging her to fall further into the abyss. If you keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to know on some level. I know I'm right. So if you're not going to do anything about it in a meaningful way, then I'll tell you, and I'll tell her myself.
Ben has the audacity to try to walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand to the chest. Bro, fuck off. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? Olivia wants nothing to do with you. What makes you fucking think that she wants to even look at you after what you just did to her last month? I'm trying to do what's best for her. Yeah, well, she doesn't. Not from you. Ben starts yelling at the near top of his lungs. Olivia! Please, just hear me out. I'm just trying to help you. Ben, stop. Just let me talk to you. Stop. Dude. Stay away from us before you make things even worse. Come on. Ben stands there, unable to form any more words. For a while, I can't either. Psycho. Fuck, man. Outside, damn, that's a violent door shut. Outside Olivia's room, I dread turning the doorknob. If I'm lucky, she just cranked up the music that whole time and thinks that was just a delivery. No, she doesn't. It's a nice little fantasy. I know better than that, though. No, she wouldn't. She heard. The music's already turned off. She turned it down when I opened the door. I sigh and open up. Olivia's huddled on the bed, holding her knees tight. Back to this, I see. All my work is crumpled and torn, cast aside off of her bed. Damn. Damn it all. I was close. Olivia. Sorry. I can't. I ignore the sound of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arm slowly wraps around Olivia, drawing her to my chest in a single hug. Through her wobbling gasp of breath, she whimpers a mantra of apologies. We were so close. I think. Biting back a frustrated growl, I instead focus entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing, at least. Today would have been the day, but Ben... With a clearing shake of my head, I return my attention to Olivia, who has finally quieted down. Olivia. Her arms hold her legs more tightly. Yeah, hold on. I got a little plushie here that's like it's like getting in the way. Alright. It'll be fine, Olivia. Her arms ease. We'll figure things out. I promise we'll figure things out. I'll be there for you, always. Oh. Mouse, yeah. The rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turn into weeks, turn into months. It didn't even hit me that I was graduating until the day finally came. Being handed my diploma, shaking Scalar's hand, it felt almost surreal. It was the moment I had been anticipating the entire year, and I finally achieved it. Although it didn't feel quite as fulfilling knowing Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I don't have the time to dwell on the past. I need to worry about our future, and that means supporting her. I didn't even bother to check where the acceptance letter had come from, only that it was still here in Volcadera. It was simply a matter of going through the motions, filling a schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever programs. The content didn't matter, just the need to get somewhere, for both of us. The late March rain patters on my windshield. Pollen is going to start being a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling, almost getting hit by a car, all the running everywhere, I'm exhausted. I think of Olivia and yeah, it's all worth it. Can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time, and I even had the time to compose cordial well wishes to all my professors. That leaves all my responsibilities checked off my mental bucket list. The next 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to get somewhere
It's been a while since we were able to get out somewhere. Maybe I should plan something romantic. Maybe something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I ended up congested. Like camping. That'd be a lot of fun. I entertained myself with these thoughts the rest of the way home. The lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Olivia's recently got into it and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally, I arrive at my flat. It's a smaller, cozy place. Not that I could afford something more luxurious. It's something that I spoke to Olivia and it's just something that spoke to Olivia and I. I shift the car into park and pull the key from the ignition, sighing in relief. Hell yeah. A small staircase later, and I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet, as usual. Olivia's usually working around this time too. I quietly push her door open. She sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. The colors of the digital screen shine off her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She looks stunning. Seeing her hard at work combined with the ambient lighting in the room is a painting all on its own. When she sees me in the corners of her mouth pick up, and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes, she waves to me and mouths out a silent message. I made club sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge. I return a thumbs up. I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here. I gently shut the door to not make a sound. Sorry about that, guys. I'll need to start wrapping up soon, so... Is she streaming? Is she doing art streams? Is that her thing now? Our kitchen gets a decent number of views, but it's kept pretty tidy. Every now and again, when I see some culinary doodad, I'll pick it up for Olivia. I open the fridge. Inside is a leftover pizza box, half-gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of fruit. I guess Olivia used the last of our actual food for lunch. I'll need to go shopping soon. And of course, the sandwich Olivia made, wrapped all fancy for me. There's even an olive spike through the top with a toothpick. Looks good. I grab the soda and shut the door. Ordinarily, I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting for my sore back. Hell yeah, I'll be all white collar now. Yeah, nice. Olivia should be done with her stream soon. Yeah, she is streaming. Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Before I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. In the corner of my eye, I watch as my girlfriend tries to surreptitiously sneak towards me on my hands and knees. While she has mature gator skin bags beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Her jaw is wrapped around it, gently gnawing on my limb. She's let go once I look at her, and I keep my hand held out so she can take it. Once she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up and onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she also nips at. Hey, come on. Give me some. One bite. I owe you one bite from that pizza. One human bite. She crunches off the other end and I follow up with my next bite. It's good. Olivia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Hey, something got you down? Huh? You seem low energy. Nah, don't worry about it. Just some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream. Don't worry about it. How was your day? Oh man, it was nuts. I barely had time to finish my assignments to avoid homework. Like all the other students were in a rush too. Then there was some stupid bug with the submission website. Ugh. Really exhausting day. And some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. Ugh. But I did get my schedule cleared. The spring break is all ours. Ah, nice. How was your day? Oh, I just streamed. All day? Nice. Have you reached 5,000 followers? Yeah, I did. Hey, that's pretty good. That's nice. Hey, good job. I can barely get 5. Hopefully her career takes off really soon. Truthfully, I worry her for a bit. Oh yeah. I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break. Oh yeah? Yeah, doesn't that sound like fun? Come on. We need to get out more. I went out last week. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, that sounds fun. Where do you want to go? A park, maybe? I still don't know what's around here. I think there's a few public parks around. It'll be like when we saw the bluffs. Oh, you know what? We haven't gone back to Volcadera. We live in Volcadera, you dork. No, I meant like the city. We should go check it out. I bet the Paynes would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say? Trip down memory lane? Come on, it's only been a year. It'd be fun to feel the coastal breeze again. Not yet. Huh? Olivia fidgets. I don't want the Paynes to see me yet. Why not? When I left, I didn't leave on the best of forms. I could tell they were unsure if I'd ever make something of myself and make things work for me. Heck, I wanted to prove before I left. But now it's been a whole year, and what do I have to show? I don't even make enough to cover my share of rent. Oh, Olivia. My hand lays atop hers and curls over her fingers. Would Randy or Sophia care? Well, come on, we both know they would love to see you again. Her fidgeting eases and a smile creeps slowly on her lips. Yeah, I guess. I'll shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then, I don't know. How about camping? I could look into the local campsites. That sounds nice, yeah. Alright. Hey, you up for a movie or something? She nods. Using the remote, I browse for something recent. Oh, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. That's weird. In a world where you live in a dinosaur town, hey, what if we have a movie about a giant dinosaur? We finally settle in for a night of cheesy rubber suit monster movies. At some point, Olivia's tail wrapped around my waist and bodily dragged me to her. Slowly, the sun fades down, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen. I'm sorry, Inko. For what? Well, my arm wrapped around her shoulders pulls her as close as possible. For everything. With a derisive shot snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry for, Olivia. Exactly. I've done nothing. Even in the darkness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. I plant the most chaste of cheeks on her nose, eliciting a giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. You've done so much more than you know. For me, goes unsaid. But Olivia gets the message. Her head sinks onto my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in the way, but I manage. Hey Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow? What are you doing? Sending that text.
Oh, absolutely, sweetie. We haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long.
He's still using this crapped up phone?
Why don't we get brunch?
How would brunch with the pains live? How would brunch with the pains sound, Liv? Okay. It's been a while since I had Auntie's waffles, after all. Brunch sounds good.
Wonderful. Remember, brunch.
I accept the automated schedule update on my phone and let it drop onto the couch cushion. And return to our movie marathon. I always love seeing the old cinematography tricks in action, and Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. We both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after I order a pizza. After some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. I find it hard to stay awake too. Oh man. Alright. Wow. This game is still going on. We're going on for a while. Alright, great. Can't be that close to the end, right? Alright, so I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. That is almost 5 hours of streaming. That's almost 5 hours of reading text. I'm exhausted. My brain is fried. So I'm gonna pick this up tomorrow and be done with it. Man, what a fucking roller coaster this was. That's all I gotta say. Wow, what a complete ups and downs. Like the dark parts were like, oh, I feel it. And then the exciting, heartwarming parts, like they were high highs and then like lowish lows. So I think this is like the ending that I got, right? I feel like because I think I because it's not giving me any more choices. I haven't had a single like good choice besides the one from the beginning, from like earlier today. All the other choices I made were to encourage Olivia. They were to encourage her or to have her like live her own, like make her own choices, live her own, like do her own things. I never kind of like I never kind of like smothered her too much. But I always supported her and I always like let her do her own thing. And so I guess this is the ending that I got. It's Olivia not being able to graduate high school, and she kind of just ends up doing her own thing. All right. I'm pretty sure I'm at the end of it. This is just like epilogue, not epilogue, but like ending stuff, like ending stuff. So I'm just gonna leave this for tomorrow. My throat's super dead. Good story. All right, I am gonna head out. I'm gonna do some other stuff. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more of this, and y'all take care, and you have a great night. See you guys. Have a good week. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.